Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Digimon World, and yesterday we were starting a new cycle in here, as always, and we got lucky because we were able to register another Digimon to our chart. And it was not a champion, and it's funny that I have been noticing that getting new champions has been more challenging than before. I mean, of course, because we have been getting more new Digimon, and then the ones that are still left keep on decreasing, which is good. It's always good, but there are still a lot left. So that's why I'm starting to feel strange about it because I feel that I'm getting luckier regarding getting new ultimates than champions, and then the ultimates are supposedly harder for you to get. But in the end, that's good news. I shouldn't be complaining because if they are harder to get, then GG, right? We are achieving the worst stuff. But yes, we got Phoenixmon, which is a Digimon that this game kinda introduced me to it. Although probably I have seen it before in Digimon Try, but when I was watching Digimon Try, I could not remember the details of it anymore, and then I should maybe rewatch it. But it was a very good Digimon. It was full of animations. I was very surprised how animated that Digimon was. There was a mysterious thing about it though that Miotismon told us before regarding if Phoenixmon dies, then maybe he could digivolve into something else, but then that didn't happen to us. So I still don't know what was that about. Hopefully someday we get those answers. But today we'll be starting another one, another cycle, and I will be aiming for the last Digivolution of Patamon, which I'm hoping it is Angemon, right? But what if it is not? But I believe it probably is. As Patamon only has one left Digimon or one empty slot left, the chances or the odds for us to be getting it right are very low, but we will work with the results. We can try getting Digivolutionary items. We will figure something out of that. If everything fails, we can always make them poop themselves forever, turn them into Sukamon, and then work with Sukamon, right? So there is always a plan, a side B, a side C, a side D plan for any situation that happens in here, right? Also, let me say I'm sorry because I'm starting the stream a little bit later today, but we are still streaming. It's because I was really playing Pokemon Go. I was just telling Victor that because a lot of Pokemon raids were happening around this hour, and they were raids that I was really wanting to do. They were Reiko raids or Raiko. I'm not sure how it's called in English. Probably Raiko actually. And then there was a Mega Ampharos that I was really excited because normally would need 5 people to beat that Mega Ampharos, and I was able to beat him in a party of 4 with lots of strategies, especially by using other Mega Pokemon against him. And we were able to defeat him with only 20 seconds left. So I'm still like celebrating with everybody that we did it, even though we didn't have a full party, and it's freaking amazing. It's such a, I mean, it has its problems, but it's a game that makes me super happy, especially when, of course, things go right. And this socializing part of Pokemon Go is also great because you can always share your feelings with the others that are there with you, right? So it was freaking amazing. And now I should jump on into Digimon. Let's change the franchise a little bit, but that's pretty much why I was a little bit late today. I really wanted to do those Pokemon raids, right? I had the remote passes, so it was my chance to go for them. But hey, Victor, what's up, man? Guess what? I slept for like 3 hours. Oh my god, no, it happened again. I'm so sorry, man. Then it took me a couple of hours before you fell asleep again, and then you slept until 3 p.m. Okay, at least you could go back to some sleep, right? So you had like only an hour or two of daylight. If you lock your cat, do you think it's going to be a big deal? Probably he will start scratching the door and making noises, right? So maybe that's not going to work. But I really hope you can find a solution to that. I don't know why is your cat uh, super lonely right now that he needs your attention like crazy during the first sun rays outside. That can be very bad for your health even. That's cool. I don't think people has ever agreed on how to pronounce Raiko. Yeah, I think it's Raiko. Probably that's how I would normally pronounce his name. It's actually a very beautiful name in my opinion, even though there are problems regarding how do you pronounce his name correctly and stuff. It is a very good Digimon. Digimon. You see, I said change the franchise. I'm already making mistakes with what am I playing and what I was talking about, right? So Pokemon. Reiko is a Pokemon, not Reikomon, right? Maybe there is a Reikomon somewhere if they start cloning the Pokemon into this game. But yeah, he's a fantastic Pokemon in my opinion. He's very beautiful, his model is great. And I was realizing one thing actually. Here in Brazil at least, but I believe it's something that goes internationally. People normally refer to Reiko, Suicune, and Entei as the dogs, right? Like the legendary dogs. Only today I realized that Reiko is not a dog. Reiko is more like a saber tiger or a tiger even. So yeah, that way we refer to those dogs or creatures, it's kind of wrong. I mean, I still get it because they look like dogs, kind of, but Reiko is not really one. So I wasn't realizing that today. So the problem this night was that one of the cats was accidentally locked in a room. So locking them in a room is actually making it worse. So this time it's not the cat's fault. Okay, so never mind. My suggestion is actually what triggers it. So don't go for that, right, Victor? By the way, something very crazy happened yesterday before I went to bed. I was really surprised because that was like the first time it has ever happened to me in my apartment. And my god, how disgusting it is to deal with that. I hate it so much, but thank goodness I kinda did it still, right? Because I had no other choice because I live alone. I'm talking about finding a huge cockroach in my room before going to bed. At the same time that I hated it, I'm kinda glad that as soon as I spotted it, I reacted fast, like instead of flinching, because I flinched afterwards, after I hit it with my flip flops. Yes, after I almost killed the cockroach, because you know there is one universal rule about cockroaches that yesterday, or maybe today I should say, because I was going to bed during late night, so it was still today. There is a universal rule about cockroaches that they are only dead if they are turned, like if their bodies are turned, like if they are flipped. So as I hit them with my flip flop and their bodies was or his body was not flipped, they were still alive, you know, or he was still alive. It's the same thing about that challenge that some people were testing themselves with. The Vans challenge, the Vans shoe challenge, that if you throw a Vans shoe, then it probably is going to hit the ground on a certain way forever or every time because the bottom of it's kind of heavier than the rest. It's the same for cockroaches. If it's not flipping its body like upside down, it's alive. You can pretty much assume it's alive. So I had to hit it again, and then after that, for like mysterious magic forces of nature, the body was flipped. And then I was like, oh, okay, now you're dead. But then it was like a 15 minutes for me to overcome my disgust because I was like, Jesus, I can't, because this is so ew and horrible. But I was like, I gotta face it, I gotta do it, there is no other way, I live by my own, it's freaking late, I gotta go to bed. And then I don't know what's the name of this object, I forgot to Google it in English, but it's pretty much the best buddies with a broom. You know, you need to have a broom, and then there is this one object that I don't know its name in English, that you kind of collect the dust. So you sweep with the broom, so the dust can get into this object that I don't know how it's called in English. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It has a handle, and then it has a flat surface, so the dust and trash get on it, and then you throw it in a trash can. I never cared to look how is that called in English. I should though. but hopefully you get what it's called a dustpan. Okay, so yes, I got a broom and a dustpan, and then wait, what's the past of sweep? Swept? I will try swept. I'm not sure. I swept the cockroach into the dustpan, and then I was not looking right at it. I was like using my swept is correct. There we go. It's not a common verb in my opinion. I was using my peripheral sight. Hopefully that's how it's called in English as well, to guide myself to the bathroom, to the toilet, and then I threw the cockroach in there, flushed, and then that's it. I could go to bed safely. But I was impressed because it was so uncommon. Like, my house or my apartment doesn't get cockroaches, and not only that, the cockroach was in my room. It was not even in the kitchen, so. And then it was a huge one. The only other few times that I can count, like by using my hands, like 2 times probably, they were very tiny and small. So I was not like facing that amount of disgust when I was dealing with them. But this one was huge. I was like, what the heck? What are you doing in here? But anyway, after that odyssey, I was able to get rid of it. I survived. And in case you wonder why am I so disgusted by cockroaches, it's because I have had horrible experiences in the past with them, more than once. I had cockroaches walking in my body more than once. So I don't recommend that feeling to anybody. And then today it triggers me horrible disgust. So yeah, but thankfully I dealt with it, and then hopefully it takes forever until another one decides to come to my house again. I still don't understand how it got here. Like, my mother was saying that it probably walked under the door hole. Not sure how to. There is a door gap, right, between the floor and the door. Under that gap, probably the cockroach entered the house through that, or it was a tiny one and then it grew in my house or something. I don't know, but it was such a crazy thing that I found just before, when I was like about to turn off the lights and go to my bed. I saw the cockroach on the floor. But thank freaking goodness I reacted fast, because otherwise it would start hiding itself and then going everywhere. Imagine if it goes out behind the closet or the shelf, and then I would be all day waiting for it to come out of it, because I don't know if I would sleep well with it hiding itself. Thank goodness I did not flinch at first. I was like, I gotta do something. Get the flip-flop, pa! And then after it was dead, I was feeling disgusted to put it in the toilet. Anyway, that was my cockroach adventure. I hope it doesn't happen again, because I hate them. Also, let me write that down because that's a new vocabulary for me. A dustpan. I love how in Portuguese the word for dustpan is so easy. It's so simple. It's a single syllable. It's just pá. Yeah, pá is dustpan in Portuguese. It's so simple. Pá. It's like simplified. But let me go back in here and then check the chat. I don't know if I said hey Ultras, but hey man, how are you? You have never thought of them as dogs like that? You have always thought of them as their own creatures. Wait, what was the comparison between cats and dogs that you were saying? Maybe, oh, I see. You are comparing the cats and dogs because of how dependent or lonely they are getting, right? And then the cats are demanding a lot of your attention. I used to not think like that as well, or I used to think that cats were more independent as well. But the more I talk to my friends that have cats, the more I realize that it's not true, that maybe most cats are actually dependent or they really demand attention. Not much going on. You're just finishing eating some blueberries. I have to eat more oranges. There was one of these days. Oh yeah, it was on Friday, right? When I watched Porco Rosso. I was planning to eat an orange, but then I got distracted and I forgot to do it. And then you made a pretty good black pepper beef with peppers and mushroom. Damn, there we go then. I also need to eat more mushrooms because I imagine it's something that I would like a lot if I tried more dishes or mushroom dishes. I cooked my traditional Brazilian lunch food today: rice, farofa, some cooked potatoes, some chicken nuggets, vinaigrette sauce. That was it. That was my lunch, and it's also going to be my dinner because of the leftovers. Thankfully, today I did not feel as starving as yesterday. Yesterday I was a monster. Yesterday I don't know what happened, but I couldn't stop my hunger. But today, thank goodness, I could control it better. Let me check that picture. It's probably Ultra's dish. Oh, it is. There we go. This time your rice looks different than that other picture from the other day that I said that your rice was looking very uh, I'm not sure what's the word anymore, but it was very well made. Not that this is not well made, but it's more watery, it's more moisty maybe. And it's easier for you to get into this uh, texture for the rice than the other one from the other day. Normally my rice gets this one texture here. It's not bad, but I think I would prefer it when it's more dry and not watery. But this dish is looking very great. Even though I do not like the meat you were saying that you used, but I would love to try the rest, especially the mushrooms. Because meat for me, it gotta be barbecue. Barbecue meat. So one time you thought that you saw one crawling in your bedroom near the balcony door, like a little one, and then you couldn't find one online that looked exact, but you couldn't find a beetle either. So you're not sure what was the bug you saw, but it looked like a roach. Then after the fire next door, by the way, did they finally investigated that, or they got to a conclusion? Like, is there a culprit to that fire or something? What happened to that? Then after that fire, you saw two of them, one on your kitchen wall, one walking across your living room. Like two in the same week, you started to freak. Yes, I was concerned because of the one that I saw yesterday or today. Why am I saying yesterday? It's because after I sleep, it's like a new day. No, everything happened today. But I was concerned because as it was an adult cockroach, if it were female, maybe it laid eggs. And I do not want baby cockroaches in here. So I will need to stay alert to see what's going to happen in the following weeks. But hopefully nothing. And then you clean the F out the place. I remember you doing that. Everything pulled out, roach spray in every single imaginable crevice, right? And then you bleached down every single drain. I still don't know how this roach got to my room. I have no idea. And it was such a big one. Roach powder dust around the edges of the wall, then swept into the cracks and crevices. The building here also do the hygienization, or they use the chemicals to get rid of bugs and infestations like cockroaches, but also some other things like ants and mosquitoes. So that's also why I'm very surprised one got to my place. Although I do have some bugs in my house. I have spiders, I have some moths, I have some pods, but a cockroach, that was very rare. And then you spray the bottle with mint oil, orange oil, and tea tree oil that you sprayed in every corner as well. Hopefully you do not get any cockroaches anymore, right? Or maybe even any other insect. No, it was the legendary dogs from Gen 2. Yeah, but then Reiko is not a dog. That's what I was saying. Oh, that's what you were saying before? Oh, I see. I see, you have never thought of them as dogs. Yeah. Funny enough, I have been following the Pokemon current season, anime season, and we had the Suicune episode, and it was freaking good. I will still say this, or I will always say this, that I'm enjoying the Pokemon anime way more than the last Pokemon game that was released. I mean, I haven't played Sword and Shield, but from what I have seen of it, the anime has been doing everything right, while the game was very controversial. So I'm very happy with the Pokemon anime right now. And cats are definitely way more independent than dogs. Way more. This one you added a bit too much water. Yeah, I noticed the difference in there. Also, hi Subaru, how are you? The beef was sliced thin and marinated in soy sauce, water, and baking soda. Baking soda? Interesting. Then peppers, onions, mushroom, garlic, and red pepper flakes. Red pepper flakes, I love those. I use red pepper flakes on my cooked potatoes with some olive oil and oregano. That's how I season them. Lots of black pepper. I still gotta buy black pepper. Maybe, but it's out of the news, so it really doesn't matter. So you don't know how it was settled. They crawl through pipes sometimes. I know, but I keep the drains closed. That's why I don't understand. The drains are closed. The only one that's not closed is the one for the shower. But as I imagine, there is always water flowing downhill in there. How can a cockroach come across? I don't get it. But maybe that's where it came from. Although I don't think so. I still think it came from the floor. Like it entered my house thanks to the gap between the door and the floor. I think that's probably what happened. Either that or from, I don't know, maybe boxes, because people say that a lot in here, that the mail or the post office, it's very dirty, and then bugs can get to the boxes uh, of your items, right? The items you buy. And then once you get that thing delivered, maybe there is a bug in there that can get to your home as well. And you know what's crazy? I think I even mentioned this in another stream when I heard about it. Somebody from the same floor of mine, it's like a neighbor, she told me once that she found a freaking scorpion in her house. So I shouldn't be complaining that I found a cockroach, even though it's disgusting. The neighbor somehow found a freaking scorpion. And then everybody was suspecting the scorpion came because of the delivery boxes that, I don't know, they keep it stored in the post office and stuff, but it's dirty and then bugs crawl in them. And then once the boxes are delivered, here comes a scorpion for free for you. I can't even imagine how I would feel if I ever see a scorpion in my life. Hopefully that never happens. But I think there is an animal or a bug in particular that would make me feel worse than a scorpion. It's a centipede. I do not like centipedes. I really hate the way they look like. And there are some really ugly ones. So I even think that a centipede would make me feel worse than a scorpion. But both are awful. The sauce was beef broth, oyster sauce, soy sauce, and cornstarch. Isn't cornstarch very sweet in there? I wonder if you were really able to balance all of those flavors, because I'm really expecting a punch on sweetness by adding that cornstarch. You had the dream you were in Brazil? Really? You were trying to remember it now? It was funny because we spoke about dreams. Yeah, I had some dreams about situations I was dealing with lately. For example, I was mentioning yesterday that I had a dream that I was in Sao Paulo, right? Probably because I have been interacting with a lot of Sao Paulo people, so I believe that influenced my brain to give me that dream. But you can't remember it all, it's okay. Wait, it's been 7 months? Oh, 7 months since the fire, right? I'm doing alright, Subaru. That would freak you out, but no scorpions in Canada. I That was the first time I heard about a scorpion in the cities I lived. I mean, of course there are scorpions in Brazil, but most of times they happen to the northeast region. Here in the southeast, that was the first time. Or unless you live in the woods or in the forest, maybe you can find them in there too. But in the city, that was the first time. Also, hey Alza, how are you? You have found a snake on top of the sacks usually saved for the trash basket? Okay, I have no idea how I would feel if I see a snake, but definitely I would be super terrified. Speaking of snakes, today I don't remember. Oh, yes, I just remembered what I was watching that told me something about snakes that I probably knew, but I never stopped to think about it. So I will share that with you. That will also probably bring up more animal discussions, those crazy ideas of animals. I was watching a video regarding Pokemon, and it's a channel that they study some details of the Pokemon universe. And there are many Pokemon that are snakes. And one particular move that they can learn in the Pokemon games is called Glare. And it's like a very intense look that the snake gives to your opponent to make it paralyzed. And then the video was all discussing that idea, or they were discussing how does that happen in real life, if snakes do that in real life too. And that video told me that snakes do not blink because they have a special skin or a special protection on their eyes. So snakes do never blink. Because they never blink, they are kind of always paying attention or always, looking at their prey. And then that's why the Pokemon move is what it is, because the snakes, they can really be focused and not get distracted at all, as they also do never blink, so they don't lose that millisecond that their prey will probably get distracted by blinking or something. So it really made me think about how would it feel to never blink. And then it made me also feel like, how the heck snakes sleep? Like, do they even sleep? And then I remember the fish. Like, do fish sleep? And then do they do that with their eyes open? Because I don't think fish blink either, right? So I was thinking about that after that snake video. But yeah, snakes do not blink. Isn't it crazy though? It sounds a little bit like a torture for you to be always seeing something. Have you ever stopped to think about it? That maybe blinking and being able to close your eyes can also be a blessing? I think it could be a bit torturing for you to always have to see everything you need to see. Although the same kind of happens when we talk about hearing. You cannot really block your hearing. I mean, unless you really cover it somehow, but it's not as easy as your sight. But yes, I was feeling kind of, I don't know, kind of bad for the snakes that they can't blink. I think that could suck. And then I don't know if they ever sleep. They probably should sleep as they are living beings, but who knows how they do that. So that's some animal science for you. If you have answers, please answer me because I don't have them. But I was thinking about that. You have centipedes. Did you know that centipedes do not have 100 feet? They actually have either 49 or 51, but it's not 50 pairs, right? It's not 50 pairs of feet. So that's a lie. They should not be called centipedes. They should be called whichever word it's used for, like 99 feet or 101 feet, but not the one for 100. Fun fact about centipedes too. Sometimes they are so huge that you think it's a rat. The centipedes? Are you freaking kidding me? Wait, cornstarch has no flavor? Oh, you're right. I'm making a mistake in here because I'm thinking of corn syrup. Yes, I was thinking of corn syrup. But by the way, cornstarch cookies are delicious. I love those. They have many recipes as well. Like, for example, when I was talking about learning how to bake pies that I learned last year, and then I was making or baking lime pie, I was using cornstarch cookies, and then I was grinding them, or I don't know, turning them into powder by throwing them into a mixer, and then with that powder, when mixed with butter or margarine actually, I could give it some texture, and then if I baked that dough, it would be the dough for my pie, right? Wait, am I using the... No, I'm not using the... It's... Wait, is it better? I think the word that I wanted to use is better, right? Because it's not the same as pizza and bread. Dough is for pizza and bread, and batter is for cakes and pies, right? Better. I when I bake that batter, it gets crunchy, delicious, and that's the one I used for the pie recipes I have learned. So cornstarch cookies are very good, especially when they get some burned or some burn. If that's a picture of a freaking centipede, I'm not opening it. I'm not checking that out. Okay, Victor is confirming that it is a nasty looking creature. I will not open that link because I freaking hate centipedes. You think that wolves are also the same? They don't blink? Really? I don't know. Aren't they just like dogs that need to blink? That's interesting. I'm not sure about wolves. I was thinking about fish. Fish do not blink. How do fish sleep? Do they sleep? You hate ticks? I don't know if I have had experiences with ticks before. You have never had one latched onto you, but maybe a few attempts? So fish do sleep with their eyes open. Isn't that so messed up though? Probably the snakes do the same. Oh, Canada has a lot of scorpions. Speaking of not blinking, there is a YouTube video about that. Huh, interesting. Feel free to share on Discord, Victor, if you want. And then I can check that during the week. I still gotta check your playlist you sent me, but I have so many music recommendations going on. It's Outros and Ghost, Scaploony and his playlist, Joe Dancing bringing me more Beach Boys uh, albums for me to listen to it correctly. So one day I'll get there, but yeah, man, don't wait for a quick reply, but it's going to happen. It's on the list. Stupid freaky dessert lobsters. There is a way to not hear without covering your ears. Deprive your brain of oxygen, which sounds like a good plan, but not. And everything will go quiet before you lose consciousness. Isn't it beautiful? No. Don't ask me how I know that, okay? I was not thinking about doing that, but you are saying it yourself. A very, very, very famous and favorite cookie in Canada around Christmas that's like cornstarch, flour, butter, icing, sugar. They're called shortbreads. Why does that sound like that other Christmas... you know Shrek, that they have the moving cookie thing? How is that gingerbread, right? That sounds like gingerbread to me. I have never had that in my life though. It looks good. It depends if you roll it out flat like a pancake. That's a pie dough for a crust. Yes. Although I have a problem because my dough, I mean a dough, is it not better? If it is crumbled cookies, then it's just a crust. Okay, so the word is crust. It's the same about how do you need to have so many different English words for ladder, steps, a step ladder, stairs, escalator. It's the same idea here. You do not have a single word for dough. It is either dough, a crust, or a batter. So, oh my goodness, it's so complicated. In Portuguese, it's everything the same word. If it is in there just to like give a shape to a certain dish, but then it gets with toppings and fillings and stuff to give it taste, it has the same word. But sure, I will try to remember then a crust, a batter, and a dough. So a batter is a liquid, and you can't hold it while dough is like dough. Oh yeah, that's true. A dough you can you kind of have to punch it and then like shape it. You need to put your hands on it, and then the batter you just need to mix it. Yeah, you stretch it and then you hold it. And gingerbread has molasses and spices in it. Shortbreads are simple. Oh yeah, those look very simple and good as well. I love those simple cookies. Those are the ones that I buy the most because I also think they are healthier than other regular cookies out there, such as Oreos, for example. Yeah, those ones Ultros is showing, those are the best cookies in my opinion. They are not too sugary or not too bad. When Alza was a kid, he always heard stories that wolves can kill Digen. Isn't Digen like a genie? Cause Digen, I know that because of Persona and Shin Megami Tensei. It's like the genie demon, right? Cause, but I don't know how to pronounce it though. Cause Digen disappears once you blink or look away. And since wolves don't blink, they stare at them until they die. Oh, maybe it's called Jin? No, I don't know. Because I think the way you spelled it sounds right in my opinion. But as you did not explain what that was, I'm guessing it's the genie, right? But it's like a demon. It's like the deity, like the god or the fantastic creature, right? Yeah, and that's because of Persona that I know. So basically, it's like the origins for the genies. But then I don't know how to pronounce his name. Wait, why is my chat not? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's like a genie. So let me go back to it. When you were a kid, you always heard the stories that wolves could kill the gens or the genies because they disappear once you blink or look away. Doesn't that sound like the bulls in Mario? I never thought that the bulls in Mario could be a reference or inspired from genies as well, but it sounds like just like the bulls in Mario. And since wolves don't blink, they stare at them until they die. I need to confirm that wolves don't blink because I kind of still think they would blink. And also heard a story about an old man who washed his face with a female wolf blood after giving a birth, and then he was able to see the gen daily. Man, those stories are very, very crazy in there. Normally, those fables or tales they always have a dark twist, right? That's the video that Victor was thinking about when we were talking about not blinking. Though and better are slightly different things though. Yeah, they are a little bit different. I was not seeing that difference. Speaking of tales and fables and stuff like that, mythical creatures, Netflix released a series that was based on Brazilian folk. So I was curious about it because people were getting excited to watch it, but I still haven't. Maybe I should. We also have some crazy creatures and myths about all sorts of natural protectors. Normally, they are creatures that will protect nature from human activity, or either that, or they will, of course, cause trouble to humans, just like the genies, right? For example, there is this mermaid that it's like a very basic story, or it's like the traditional mermaid story or siren story, that they will have a beautiful voice that will enchant the the men that are navigating, and then they will get attracted by the mermaid, and then she will kill them and stuff. But there is also this one forest protector that he has his feet flipped. So basically, he fools the hunters and people that destroy the nature, the forests, by his footprints, because they would think that this protector would be walking in one direction, but he's actually getting to them as his feet are flipped. And he also has fire as his hair for some reason. So yeah, we have some very crazy folk creatures in here too. And then there is this one series that was released that maybe I should check it out. Are there any other interesting creatures in Sweden, for example, Victor? Maybe a Canadian one too? Because I think Alza is telling us about that, because genies may be somewhat very cultural in Saudi Arabia, right, where he lives. But what about Sweden and Canada? Are there any mythical creatures that are specific to where you live? We learn in diving school, it's not driving school. We learn in diving school that if a shark approaches you aggressively, to stop and stare at its gills and to not blink. It might not help you, but if you try and outswim a shark, you are guaranteed dead. Yeah, I heard that you should not move. That's the advice I heard. Maybe it's for you to try to make it believe that you are not a living being. But there are so many crazy things in nature, guys. I was mind blown when I learned that lions are freaking colorblind, and then zebras can camouflage because of that. Because their the shapes of their skin, or like the stripes they have, even though they are black and white and highlight in a forest, but because the freaking lion is colorblind, he thinks it's grass. So, nature is so mind blowing on those tiny details that it's so impressive. So, yes, if you can outsmart a shark by not blinking or not moving, that's also freaking amazing. So, the recipe is like half cup cornstarch, half cup icing sugar, 3/4 cup butter, and 1 cup of flour. That's the shortbread. I should try that. It sounds simple, although I have never bought cornstarch. I only buy the cornstarch cookies. But it's possible. I know it's able, or it's possible for you to find it in here. Yeah, mythical creatures, folk creatures. There are some here in Brazil. There is even one that there is a man that during the day he's a man, during the night he is what is the name of that animal? Um, Beluga? Hopefully that's the word of that animal in English. beluga. Maybe it's the Portuguese word that I'm using. Actually, the Portuguese word is boto, but I think the closest to boto in English is a beluga, or maybe a narwhal. Although narwhal is not the same because they have horns, right? No, it's kind of like a narwhal without the horn, and then I'm hoping it's a beluga, but I'm not certain. Also, hey Meowser, how are you? We are talking about crazy nature things and now folk as well. You should punch a shark in the nose because it detects blood from. I don't know if that's a good idea, is it? Because I know that they detect blood from its smell, isn't it? And then if you punch a shark. Oh, wait, maybe if you punch a shark in the nose, but he doesn't start bleeding, then he won't be able to smell you. Okay, that makes sense then. But I was thinking that by punching him in his nose, he would smell his own blood, and then he would become aggressive. But yes, if there is no blood involved, then maybe that's a good idea. Yes, that could work. But then who would have the guts to punch a shark in their nose, right? I don't know if anybody would do that. I'm sure there are some myths, but you can't think of any right now. There is also one in here that's of like a kid that he only has one leg and he keeps on jumping around the forest while smoking a pipe, and he wears a hoodie as well, and he likes to I don't know, trick people to be what is the word in English? He's very mischievous. There we go. And he tricks people and he causes trouble, and he also moves fast like a tiny cyclone. He has a certain magic wind power that allows him to be fast, and then it's like a cyclone. Or he keeps on jumping around with his single feet, or single foot actually. If you run, it sees you as a prey. If you stare at its gills, it feels vulnerable. So heck, zebras are literally black and white. So as the grass, right? For the lions at least. So the lions can't really see the difference. Cornstarch is like fine corn flour or maize. There is a story of Naken, who's basically a naked dude hanging out in water and playing What? It will probably kill those that come close. Typical crazy nonsensical folklore. I mean, that at least very original, I would say. Like a naked dude playing violin. What is that? The male version of the siren? That was very crazy. Yeah, their nose is extremely sensitive. It will usually make a shark swim away. Someone desperate about to be attacked. I mean, I don't know. Even if I knew those threats for you to survive a shark attack, I would still feel very paralyzed. I don't know if I would have the guts to punch him in his nose. Isn't it crazy though? Sometimes we know what. It's something I read in a book. The book is like Think Like a Freak, that's its name. You gotta think like a freak. I think I brought this up once, this story. That it's how the book starts actually. That sometimes the most logical and the one that has the better odds thing to happen correctly or to be positive for you, normally, or not normally, but sometimes, like, even though you know it's like the best shot or it's like the best thing you can do, for some reason nobody does it. And the example the book was saying was regarding goalkeepers, because according to statistics, if a goalkeeper or actually it's the opposite, according to statistics, if the soccer player that's like going to kick the ball, if that person kicks the ball right in the middle of the goal, he has better odds of scoring a goal. But normally, what happens? They kick the ball to the sides of the goal because it's what you see the most, right? But according to statistics, you have better odds if you just kick the ball in the center because the goalkeeper will probably think you're going to kick it on the side, so he's going to jump to the sides. But then they don't do that. And why they don't do that? It's probably because of the shame. Because, like, if you try kicking the ball to the center and then for some reason the goalkeeper ends up getting the ball, the crowd or the people that are there cheering for your team will think that you did not have the effort to make a better kick or to, like, you lost your chance. But no, actually that's the right thing to do according to statistics, at least. So it's the same idea here. Now I know that I should be punching a shark on his nose, but I doubt we are going to be doing that. Even if logic says that it's the right thing, even if statistics says it's the right thing as well, knowing myself, I think I wouldn't do that because I would be scared of losing my arm. Which is funny because I had dreams as a kid of sharks biting my arm. I still remember that one dream that I had, and it was even more crazy because I started talking to the shark while it was eating my arm. I have a nightmare from my childhood that's just like that. Maybe that's why I feel paralyzed on this idea right now of punching a shark in his nose because I'm scared of losing my arm. So yes, I wanted to check your stats, and then I need to come up with a strategy for Angemon. There are myths of sharks being seen in Lake Ontario, but they are likely massive catfish. Mischievous. Yeah, right, Ultras? I know why you said that. Those can be like 2-3 feet long times, or 2 to 3 feet long sometimes. Is it a catfish? Oh yeah. This is a beautiful catfish actually. Pretty much the male version of sirens, yeah, right. Except that this dude hangs out in a small water feature in the woods. You took a drive to a spot you like to hang out that's pretty deserted today. Wait, is it covered in snow like that? Is this a picture of it today? Man, it still feels so weird for me to see snow because it's like so out of my reality. It makes me think that it's such a different world. It's like another planet. Because what is snow even to me? I have no idea. So it feels like, is this reality? Like, is this really possible? Is snow is a thing? Because to me, it feels like it's not, as I have never seen it in my life. So it feels weird to me when somebody is showing me, oh, look, how is the weather today? And then it's snow. I'm like, what? It was cold though, it's minus 20 degrees Fahrenheit or Celsius. I'm guessing you were saying Celsius, and that sounds very freezing. Although it looks like a beautiful day on the other hand. Yeah, so how am I doing Ninjamon? I have tried this before, but what haven't I tried yet? Maybe I haven't tried the speed, because when I went for brains, I think that he turned into Centauramon. But what if it is defense actually? Like an angel should be protecting people? Maybe I should go either defense or speed. Let me check the options again. You know what? I think I will go for defense. Now I like this idea of an angel being a protector, so it gotta have a lot of defense. I will go for defense. Okay, Victor, that was in Celsius. That sounds very freaking cold. I should have taken notes of what I have tried. Yeah, I agree. But I don't remember ever trying defense. It's either defense or speed. If defense doesn't does it, it's totally speed next time. Probably I have tried offense before, and I totally have tried brains before too. In 6 months, it will look like this. The water will be frozen. How was that water not frozen, by the way? Yeah, that's not frozen water right there. Probably because of the salt. Oh, and then look at that. Beautiful, a beautiful beach. Oh yes, let me tell you some news. After yesterday talk, I was thinking about splitting the streams into different games, and I like the idea of like going back to Roller Coaster Tycoon, even though I was at first planning to do it after Golden Sun. But as it's a game that I have already started many years ago, and actually last year, we were playing it last year, right? But yes, I started it some years ago. And um, I really don't think I need to show my reactions that much for the stage that I am in there right now, even though I would like to have my reaction for the final level, but I still have some levels before that. So it could work. It's not going to be a new game, so like with a new game I would better have my webcam ready for like the beginning and first impressions and stuff. But yes, I'm thinking about like splitting the streams, and then we could be playing Roller Coaster Tycoon on Saturdays and Digimon World on Sundays. Because both games are freaking long, so why not work with them both together, right? At least it's going to give us a little bit of variety, especially before I get my webcam. So yes, I'm thinking about going back to Roller Coaster Tycoon, and it may happen next Saturday. As I was also very ahead in that game, probably I will struggle to remember and to get used to it again. But I will trust my experience in the game. It's my favorite PC game. So hopefully I won't struggle that much, but I can see myself failing at some of the objectives because of this long break. It hasn't been cold enough. Some years it doesn't freeze over. Probably in a month it will be more frozen. And that was fresh water? Oh, really? Oh, because it's a lake, right? That's true. Are you kidding me? You are already hungry? You are going to try snowboarding out for the first time next month, Meowser? So, does it not snow that much where you live? And also be very careful because snow sports scare me a lot. Even more than skating, even more than BMX. I don't know why there is a huge rate of accidents that happen in snow sports. So, of course, have fun and try it out, but be careful. It snows, but we don't have many good places to do it. Yeah, maybe we need to have some mountains, right? I don't have many places in Brazil that snow. There are a couple places, but I was not lucky to be visiting them during snow. I actually haven't been to many cold places in Brazil in general. But there is a place here in my state that it's very cold because it's very up high the mountains. It's very beautiful as well, but I also haven't heard of snow getting there. But I was going to say that as I don't have places with snow sports, there are some places that have sand sports, like sandboarding. I have tried that before. But mostly what I tried was like, how can I say this? Sand sliding maybe? Yeah, right, like a slide. You get a flat surface and then you go down the dune thanks to that surface while being or while sitting on it. Yeah, I have done that sand sliding before. And then it's fun because there are some dunes that connect to the ocean, and then in the end of your fall, you hit the ocean, and then it's very refreshing. There is even this one thing in here that I I tried it when I was in a lake. It's like a it's like a zip line that has a chair, and then you sit on that chair, and then they throw you on that zip line, and the zip line hits the water of the lake. Have you ever done that before? It's super great. I have been pulled behind a truck and done it before, but you don't count that. That sounds wild though. Being pulled behind a truck. It also sounds dangerous. We have a lot of places to ski and snowboard, but it is illegal right now thanks to probably thanks to COVID. So every place is closed. I have been skiing last. Wait, you have been skiing last when you were 12. It was fun, and then you got the hang of it, but then you never went again though. You never had friends who did it, and those who do never ask you to go. It is a very specific activity for sure. I have a question. Is it expensive for you to do snowboarding and skiing and stuff? And another thing that shocks me is how huge a snowboard is. It's so huge. So you have never ziplined before, but you have plans to do it now in Costa Rica through the cloud forest down there. I have never done those zip lines that go into the woods and stuff, but I have done this one in my parents' hometown that it has like a lake with like surrounded by dunes, and on the top of the dune there is a zip line that throws you right in the lake or right in the lake's water, and then you hit the lake with your ass, and then the water refreshes you. They even have this is going to sound funny, but even the name for that in Portuguese is esquibunda, and bunda is ass in Portuguese. So basically, it's a ski ass. Yeah, that's how that activity is known in that city. It's like, oh yeah, let's play ski bunda or ski ass, and then it's because you hit the lake's water with your ass, and then you kind of swim back to the sand. But it's really cool. But it's a funny name, right? It's pretty much ski ass. To get into it and buy all of your own stuff, yeah. But what about renting it? Like tourists will need to rent it. Like they would never travel there to or they wouldn't travel there with such big equipment. I don't know. Tourists will need to rent it. It is very great. Maybe there are videos on YouTube of that if you wanna. I mean, let me actually check it on my phone first because I also don't want to send you to porn because it has the word of ass in there. But let me see what YouTube will give you as a result if you put that in there. I will also try to find if there is a video of this one lake that I'm talking about. Yeah, there is a. It is actually oh yeah, yes, I found it. Oh, that's true. That's true. I committed a mistake. There is this one that is called Iskibunda, which is the one that you hit uh, the lake with your ass pretty much, but it's different. This one that is called Iskibunda, you kind of use the slide. So it's like the ocean and the dune, and then you slide downhill the dune, and then you hit the water like that, and it's called skibunda. The one that I was describing with the zip line, it's called aerobunda. So basically, it's like air ass. So yeah, it's a different name. But there is a video in a first-person view. If you go on YouTube and Google this or search for this, let me type it. Just copy and paste, right? Yeah, that's the video title. It's from a channel called Jefferson Maria, which is the guy's name. Look for that video. That's exactly the one I have done before. And that's the Aero Bunda or Aero S. And it's a first person view, so you see what I'm talking about. So let me check the other things on the chat. The lift pass for a day is 54 bucks. Where you are going, and it is $34 for the equipment rental. Oh my god, it is expensive then. At least in my opinion. But to get like a pass for a season, it's maybe $100 or something. That sounds better then. Because you can go there on multiple days, right? And to rent for a day could be like $25 to rent gear. 25 sounds better. But 54 bucks to use the lift, that's a lot. The big hill near you that is actually directly across that photo you sent you. If you look directly across the lake in the photo you sent me, you can see. Oh, you can see the ski hills. Let me go back there. I mean, one of the pictures are one of them is unavailable right now. It depends where. Some places cost more than others, but it's usually better. That makes sense. Some places are also more popular, right? Yeah, it might be expired. But I would love to do that zip line through the woods. Normally, I'm not into radical sports. For example, I would never bungee jump or jump from an airplane in a parachute or something. Those are not my things. I even struggle to go into a roller coaster. But I did rappelling and I loved it. And zip line sounds fun too. Especially because I have had some experience with short zip lines, like the one that I was talking about regarding the lake, right? So I can see myself going for that. Okay, let me check the picture. Oh, I think I saw them. Yeah, it's on the very far horizon, right? To the right, I guess. I can see something to the right. Wait, you said to the left? Okay, there are some things on the left too, but I can see things more clear to the right. Is that a city right there? Right in the center? It looks like a city. I can see some buildings. Unless those are not the buildings, those are actually the snowy mountains. Oh, right, there we go, so I could see it. But in the center, it looks like a city. Another thing that I would like to try is rock climbing. But of course, rock climbing in a gym or, not in real nature without protection. I know there are many centers in other countries that people do rock climb, but those are not very common in here. But that's something that I would like to try as well. But rock climbing in nature, no way. It's too dangerous. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if Victor is still here. I was watching a video today, and I will only say that I watched that video because of Ultros and Victor. It was a video of like top 10 metal guitarists of all time. I do not remember every name anymore, but I remember some couple names. Of course, Iron Maiden was there, although it surprised me that the one guitarist of Ozzy Osbourne was higher than him. I was a bit surprised by that. Then there was Dream Theater, if I'm not mistaken. There was number one for Led Zeppelin. I believe maybe you guys would agree with that, I wonder. And another name that was in that list that surprised me was of a band called Pantera. I'm not sure if you have heard of that band. But sadly, the guitarist was killed. It seems that in one of the concerts, somebody shot the guy. And then he died thanks to that. Yeah, maybe. They said Ozzy Osbourne. And then they also gave another name. Maybe it's another band he was part of. But I was surprised that he was supposedly better in the ranks than Iron Maiden. And then I was like, seriously? Yes, good to know you're back, Victor, because I'm talking about things you are interested. I was watching a top 10 guitarists or metal guitarists video, and then they had Dream Theater, they had um, Iron Maiden, but the one for Ozzy Osbourne was higher than him. I was feeling strange about that. And then number one was Led Zeppelin, and they had this one Pantera guitarist that sadly was killed in one of his concerts because somebody shot him. So yes, I have never heard of Pantera before, but uh, that's very bad news. You would definitely not agree with Led Zeppelin for number one. That guitar players get hyped. Dimebag, who you also don't really care for, it's because he died tragically. Fight me if you have to, but Dime would not have the hype at all if he was alive. Oh, really? I have no knowledge about that. I'm just like bringing the information I got. I have no understanding about this topic. And then Randy Rhoads was amazing. Is he the one from Led Zeppelin? Who is Randy Rhoads? If you guys want to check this video that I'm talking about, it's Watch Mojo's video. They posted it either today or yesterday, but I only watched it today. And then it's top 10 metal guitarists of all time or something. I can't remember if the Guns N' Roses guy was there, but I kinda have the feeling he was there. Because sadly I forgot many of the bands they mentioned. Like, I don't remember who was in number 2 or 3, for example. Meowser loves Led Zeppelin. Victor sent me some of Led Zeppelin songs. Wait, never mind. Victor sent me AC/DC, right? Yeah, it was not Led Zeppelin, I think. So Jimmy Page from Led Zeppelin is the most overrated dude who's ever held a guitar? Really? So thank goodness he was number one then. In the Napster days, you downloaded the video of Ozzy playing live in that radio studio that is the famous performance with Randy in the Blizzard days. It is very sloppy, kinda bad playing, and all of his famous riffs are stolen. I don't remember, let me fast forward through that video so I can give you all of the names, right? I mean, it's Watch Mojo. Watch Mojo normally have interesting picks for their top 10s, but I still like their content because it brings variety, things for me to talk about, and some things that I never heard or learned before. So even though we may disagree with their picks, it's still interesting for me to check them out, right? So let me find the video in here. There is even another video that I will probably watch this week and then bring that up next week. That's like top 10 best video games based on movies. That's a good topic for us to discuss. And then they have a Scott Pilgrim picture or thumbnail, right? I actually didn't know that Scott Pilgrim was first a comic book, right? At least I used to think so. Why are they saying that the game was based on the movie? I mean, maybe it was, but originally speaking, I imagine Scott Pilgrim was a series of comic books. So I don't know if it would fit that list. Okay, where is the video? There we go, it's top 10 greatest heavy metal guitarists. So let me refresh my memory about the picks in here. Wait, where is the... Their introduction is kinda long. Okay, there we go. Number 10, it's Scott Ian from Anthrax. Do you guys know him? I have heard of Anthrax before, but no idea if it is a very good band. Number 9 is Kerry King from Slayer. I also have heard of Slayer, but don't ask me how are the songs. And then there was Dream Theater in number 8. Then who comes after Dream Theater? Dave Murray from Iron Maiden. So they put Iron Maiden in 7. Then after that, Kirk Hammett from Metallica and Exodus. I believe Victor will disagree about that, because yesterday Victor was saying that he doesn't think that he would like to go to a Metallica concert. And then number 5. Oh yeah, it's the Pantera guy that was shot. And his Dimebag, you guys are right. Yes, they showed me the news, right? And then they were showing his name Dimebag. Number 4 was Dave Murray. Yeah, Dave Murray is in here. You guys got it right. Which he's from Megadeth. No, never mind. I'm wrong. It's not Dave Murray. It's Dave what? Dave Mustaine? Dave Mustaine from Megadeth. It's still Dave though, so it helps. Eddie Van Halen or Van Halen. I learned on this video that it's pronounced Van Halen. I always said Van Halen. No, it's Van Halen. As number 3, I think that's a good pick, right? Because he's freaking famous. Then number 2 is... It's probably the Ozzy Osbourne guy. Yeah, it's the Ozzy Osbourne guy. Is his name Randy Rhoads or something? Yeah, Randy Rhoads. Number 2, and then number 1 was Led Zeppelin. Okay, so that was the list. Let's see. Wait, never mind. Never mind. Did I watch this wrong? Never mind. Number 1 in here is not Led Zeppelin. Maybe Led Zeppelin was a honorable mention. Number 1 is actually Black Sabbath. Tony Iommi. Okay, so I missed something when I watched this for the first time. Oh no, but they are playing Led Zeppelin songs in here too. Wait, is this guy from Led Zeppelin and Black Sabbath? Is he in both? Maybe he's in both and then I was right. But anyway, I didn't know that. I thought they were different bands or different artists. Anyway, that's the list. Probably a lot of disagreement, but let me see what you guys said. But that was not the guy from... Yeah, it's not Jimmy Page. It was a guy from Black Sabbath. Yeah, and then Randy Rhoads was the one. He might have been. Slash is a very flavorful guitarist, and he writes way different than regular players. Slash always turns chords into riffs. No Buckethead, I think no Buckethead, but he's good, more of a spectacle though. Though I have a feeling that Adrian Smith from Iron Maiden is way too low on that list, such an underrated guitarist. I was surprised to see him that low as well. Slash is way overrated as well, but he's a good guitarist for sure, unlike Jimmy Page. Watch Mojo lists to you seem like lists that students in some university program would make. I won't disagree, but I still like the topics and the information that I get from them, because I actually learned from things that I didn't stop to think about. For example, I learned about some more guitarists out there, even though they may not be the best ones as they say. So I always watch those videos with some suspicion that, of course, you should not take that as reality or like as their opinion is the truth, because I know it's kind of biased, or kind of, maybe biased is not the word, but it's kind of inaccurate, you know. So I know about that, but I still like the topics they bring up because it makes me think about those topics. And normally I disagree with their picks, but I still learn about other things as well in the process. It's like, more than getting the rankings, I would rather get the information. So that's why I still watch them and I like their videos. Slash gets a lot of attention for the hat. Trust me, no hat's not as popular, but he did have massive hits that will still be played as much as they are today, as When We Are Dead. And then they usually seem to be put together and presented by people who know nothing about the topic they are talking about. That's also true, although there are of course lots of comments in there bringing up, what about this guy, what about that other guy? So some people will definitely know and have a more deep conversation about it on the commentary section, right? Which is good to say for guitar driven music. Maybe because the only reason it was made into a game was due to the fact that it got attention from the movie. Yes, that's probably what it did or what happened to it. Although I would think that they should have a different list for that, you know? Like if it is a game that in the end uh, was based on a movie, but originally the story was brought up thanks to a comic book, I think that should be a different list. I would rather see a list of like the movie was released and that was the first time that content was ever created, and then they made a game out of it. I think I would not have the side thoughts or different thoughts about that idea. No, Alexei Leho was not on there, but isn't that the guy that has passed away recently? You feel like he makes every list, and for sure will now since he's dead, so he's the guy that passed away. Oh, the hat has helped slash popularity for sure. It's hair metal, right? You go to the freaking hairstylist and uh, wait, what's the word in English for this? And fashion, there we go. And fashion matters for your metal, like your popularity, your success, everything. Fashion matters, especially if you are a hair metal or a hair metal player. No surprises there, like zero surprises. You have never thought of Scott Ian as an amazing guitarist? What he does works for Anthrax, but you're not an expert there. Alexei should be there for sure. He was freaking great. Same for Kerry King. You couldn't name you one thing Scott Ian has done. You listen to Anthrax, but you never think about how. Wait, where is it? Okay, there we go. I listen to Anthrax, but I never think about how good the guitar playing is. It's like how school trash just had banging away. Carrie was never amazing, but what he did worked well for Slayer. You are interested in seeing who they think is better guitarist than John Petrucci from Dream Theater. Dave Murray is worthy of the list, yes. Yeah, sadly it was not him, right? It was another Dave. Kirk is he's put his mark on the music world, but his playing is not good. It's hard to explain. I love Dave Murray, and he is an amazing player, but not better than John Petrucci. Kirk is horribly bad. He truly sucks. Mustaine is great. Mustaine is definitely one of the dudes who can play and sing and write and shred. No, this Chuck Schuldner, I don't think he was in the list. Dave Mustaine, great rhythm guitarist and good songwriter. I can see why he's on there. A bit high perhaps, but worthy of the list. Then there is Randy Rhoads in number 2. Few players have been more influential than Van Halen, right? So no Yngwie Malmsteen? Yeah, maybe this is more of like influential guitarists, like their contribution to the evolution and popularity of the greater genre, maybe. Yomi is a better number 1 than Jimmy Page, huh? But I was very confused about the Black Sabbath, Led Zeppelin stuff. I think each of those guitar players are worthy of a mention on a list of contributors. Not even a mention of Adrian Smith. Maybe there is a... Before they reveal the number 1, they have some short messages or short videos of like people that were left behind the list or left out the list. So maybe his name was there, but I did not check that. But if we are getting technical here, James Hetfield is a better guitar player than Kirk Hammett. If I had to guess, every bass player that Metallica has had is better guitar player than Kirk too. James is light years better than Kirk. Metallica has two really good solos, James plays both, Master of Puppets, and Nothing Else Matters. Nothing Else Matters, but I never thought it was an amazing solo, but just fits the rock ballad genre, the song is. And if it was up to Kirk, it would have been horrible. Bob Rock was probably like, okay, Kirk, don't take it the wrong way, but don't touch this one. And in fact, you can't listen to it until you have to learn it to play live. Yeah, the NEM solo, or Nothing Else Matters, isn't super amazing, but it's the second best Metallica solo by far. Kirk has a few favorites of mine, but he can't even play them. Fade to Black intro is good, and you hate the song Fuel, but the guitar solo is so good in your opinion. I like his clean solo on One. That said, I don't like how he plays it. In the intro, yeah, there isn't one video of him playing it without messing up live. I think it's a gag now. But I try and watch his face and he looks like he's trying and concentrating so hard so it can't be a joke. Some of the Orion solos are good, his lower solos were always better if they were a good one, like they were good when they were good. Mustaine is hyped because people are loyal to him. Because of the whole Megadeth is better than Metallica thing. I always thought it was the opposite, but I'm not into the metal universe, so it's just a guess. Never understood that discussion whatsoever. Nothing. They are nothing at all alike. It seems very unreasonable. Wait, unreasonable to compare the two or them both. Except the first albums, there are a few very similar riffs on first Metallica album and every Megadeth, but that's because Mustaine wrote all of those riffs. I finally caught up with the chat, so I have a question. In your pick, who would be like the top three? The top three best guitarists out there? And I guess you got to the conclusion that that list was more of influential people than like who really plays it better. Maybe that's what they did, right? Yeah, comparing Kill and All to Killing Is My Business, etc. Sure, why not? It is a hard one, right? But you don't need to be certain of who's your favorite. Maybe like, oh, I would definitely have this name in my top 5, but I don't know in which order. Or in which order. That still does it. Just to see if you guys have a similar pick, like Ultras and Victor. And maybe also Meowser. I didn't know Meowser heard some metal songs as well. It would have to be... Oh, yes, and I have a question. What about the Van Halen in there? Or Van Halen, actually. Do you agree with that? I thought it was fitting because of Van Halen's popularity, but then I don't know how amazing he really was. Would have to be very hard for you to say who's your favorite. Just like he's in my top 5, for example. It doesn't need to be really your favorite, you know. But it's like a name that you would put up there for sure. But of the guitar players you listen to regularly and know of, you will say these names. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it doesn't need to be in a particular order. I just want to see if you guys will have things in common. Probably we will. So some of Victor's favorites are Randy Rhoads, that was in the list. Steve Vai, I have heard that name before. Alexi Laiho, and also Adrian Smith. Adrian Smith, wasn't he in the list as well, or am I mistaken? And then the rest of Maiden guys. Oh, maybe so Adrian Smith was the Iron Maiden guitarist. Okay, so he was in the list. And I got Biomon. Well, that's not the Angemon I wanted, but what if Biomon can become an angel? Let's not give up, right? It is possible. Not logical, but maybe possible? Never mind, it's not possible because they all... Yeah, for example, Agumon becomes Greymon, but he's the only one, right? Never mind, Angemon is not a go because it is specific. No, maybe not. Maybe not because Penguinmon can become Garurumon too. No, it's not certain then. It is possible. It is possible. Let's keep on going. I will not give up now. And Biomon still have, or she still has, one option. Either that being Ninjamon or not, we are going for that and testing it with defense. So let's go. So Eddie Van Halen was amazing for sure. Not only was a great lead guitarist, he also had a great, or he really had a nice sense of time, and he was a good songwriter and keyboard player too. But he was never one of your favorites. Ultras would pick Michael Romeo or Romeo, Kiko Loriero, and Chuck Schodnar. Different names than Victor's. I feel like if I had to pick an all around, do it all top tier player, probably Kiko. And then Marty Friedman is also unreal. Kiko is amazing, best guitarist Megadeth has had since Marty Friedman. And then Marty Friedman should have been one or in any top 10 metal guitarist list. A friend of yours pissed off Marty for real? In social media or in real life? On social media, right? Marty played there in 2016-17 and then his friend's band got too open. He messaged Marty on Facebook, they know each other-ish, enough to be friends on Facebook, and then said, "Can we play Tornado of Souls for our set since there are Megadeth fans?" Marty read the message and didn't reply, so they played and nailed, because they always do, Tornado of Souls. What if Megadeth played that song later too and then, I don't know, it didn't sound as good? And then like Mari's band was side stage, all Japanese people like, oh no, no, stop, no. Wait, so the crowd did not like it in the end? I thought they liked it. But Victor doesn't know why they get or why they love Tornado of Souls so much. I'm not going to lie, as I don't understand anything about the metal universe, when I read Tornado of Souls, what comes to my mind is um, the Song of Storms from Zelda. So that's the reference that I'm getting from Tornado of Souls. When you say I'm singing Tornado of Souls, I imagine Song of Storms. If it is any close to that, or if it is at least as great as that, then it's a good stuff. But yes, I'm connecting Tornado of Souls, the way it sounds like the name of that, to Song of Storms. That's how I picture this song you guys are talking about. So Marty was playing Tornado of Souls that night, like the solo section of it. So your friend's band played a song that the main band. Okay, so that's what I imagined. Yes, yes, I thought that they were going to play it and then they played it before. So that kind of sucks. Although they kind of asked the band, right? So I can't say it's all of their fault. Wait, all of their fault. No, they at least tried to communicate to the band. Whoa, well, I would never had played a Megadeth song if I were opening for him. I agree that they took a big risk in there, but I also can't say they were fully wrong because they tried to tell them their intentions. But yeah, very risky attempt, right? It's kinda edgy for you to play a song from the band that's going to be coming up soon. I understand they can do it as a tribute or like a respectful thing, but it can be very misunderstood, and then it can sound edgy or impolite. I would have been like, well, he saw the map. Yes, but at least I can say that they tried to tell them, right? But it's better to not risk it. In the end, yes, I would not play that either. The only time I have heard of an opening band to do a cover of a song the headliner that wasn't hardly anchored was when Avenged Sevenfold played the intro to Flash of the Blade when they were opening for Iron Maiden. And then how was it? Were they pissed off? I mean, from the impression you guys are giving me of Iron Maiden, I'm imagining they are the coolest guys ever. So probably that was not a bad thing for the band. Maybe the crowd got pissed, but I don't think Iron Maiden would be upset, hopefully. Because you guys are giving me an impression of like Iron Maiden is cool, Iron Maiden is fun, Iron Maiden is good vibes. Nothing can stress them out. You see, so my impression of Iron Maiden is good. Like they are like almost like pacifists. They use metal to promote peace. So my impression of them is kind of accurate. I just real no, never mind. Never mind. I was going to say I just realized that Biomon doesn't digivolve into Phoenixmon because we got Phoenixmon yesterday. But Phoenixmon is an ultimate. I did not check the ultimates, and probably Birdramon digivolves into Phoenixmon, right? It can't be different than that. They knew that Maiden wasn't going to play the song, and they just played the intro since they had recorded and released a cover of that song. But don't you think that even if they played a song they would be playing later, they wouldn't mind it that much? And the Maiden guys are far too professional to let the audience know if they were annoyed by it. There is also that, right? Are you tired? She's tired. But I'm sure they thought it was cool. I think they would be cool as well about it. Maybe one person in the band would be pissed, but in general, from what you guys tell me about them, they sound like very chill. As chill as Grant Kirkhope, for example. Grant Kirkhope is like one of the most chill musicians I have seen in my life. And Victor will agree with me. Wait, I was actually going to the right place. Oh, by the way, I should still play my curling, right? I was trying to play the curling yesterday and I couldn't find Mamemon in there. I should try that today too. Yeah, that kind of arrangement is definitely like discussed before, but Maiden's not the type of band to seek conflict. That's how I see them. Like you never hear anything with them really. Not even oh I see, so not even good or bad things, you just don't hear anything from them? That wouldn't happen. It's such a big and professional production that no opener would risk doing something like that. It's in the contract! And the audience probably wouldn't like it. It is a bit edgy. It's actually very edgy. Like, oh yes, I'm going to play the song the band that's coming up soon will play. Ha ha ha. I don't freaking care. I'm playing it better. You know, it's kind of bold as well. Like Rush never was a bad news story about them, you think? neither good or bad. Okay, so maybe they are not the crazy pacifists that I was thinking. Maybe they are just outside media. And it's penguin money still. Other than like sad news like their drummer dying and stuff. Yeah, I guess you can't avoid those news if if you have a popular or famous band. Why did Mamemon disappeared from the freaking curling game? Iron Maiden is like if a good historical based heroic comic book became a band. Well, that sounds at least very epic. Usually, when you hear news regarding Maiden, it's about the music, or it's something like Bruce Dickinson saving people that were stranded at a place since he's a pilot. Oh, that's also very epic. So he was in the news on personal matters here and there, plane flying, cancer beating. Damn. But it's only Bruce in that case since he's epic at an inhuman level. He's the singer, right? Or is he not the singer? Okay, at least I knew that. You still think it's fascinating that he was singing better after beating his. Oh, it was a throat cancer? Oh my god. Man, I imagine the mental health of somebody that's a singer and then gets throat cancer. It's just like what we were talking about yesterday about Frank Muniz being an actor, being Malcolm in the Middle, and then having the strokes and the car accident and forgetting everything he has done before. It's like everything I knew or I used to do won't be happening in the future anymore. It's a big hit to somebody's life. I mean, any cancer is a big hit, but a throat cancer makes it even worse. Apparently, he had a tumor the size of a tennis ball and one of the size of a golf ball. Jesus. Thankfully, he recovered from that. During the treatment, he was told that he was not allowed to sing at all. Maybe that rest was good for his voice. That could be it, but normally you would expect the cancer to really destroy it, right? Mustang was like that too, he had throat cancer. Every time I read that name, I think on the car, a Mustang. But that's probably Ultros is always talking about his Corvette as well. Is this what you wanted or was that a mistake? But he's not a great singer though. In case I get a champion that's a repeated one, I will hope that he can turn into a new ultimate. But in case he can't turn into a new ultimate, maybe I'll go for Sukamon. As I don't have many Digi-evolutionary items for ultimates besides Monzaimon's, but then I don't need to use it right now because I already have Monzaimon's register. We're kinda split on Mustang. He's not a technically great singer yet, but he's the perfect singer for Megadeth, and some of those songs are more technically demanding than people think. Well, if it fits the band, then that's what matters, right? Just don't change your band. It's just like this one idea that I learned once that you don't need to be great at everything. Actually, it's impossible. So as long as you are doing something that you love and something that makes you happy, try not to care for other people's opinions and keep on doing it. And then you can be good at other things as well. So even if he's not like, oh my god, the best singer ever, he seems to be fitting that band really well. It's working out, and I'm guessing he's enjoying it. So there we go. You don't need to be perfect at everything you are doing because you can always be good at other things. And then sometimes there are people that are good at many things, just like the other guy you guys said, the Iron Maiden singer that also is a fantastic pilot and stuff. He's good for the band, but hearing him singing the Glory Day hits nowadays, it's not great. Even down tuned. You can imagine that? It's been a while since you last saw them live. You remember him being good when you saw them though. You saw him with the Scorpions. And then we are back to the animal talk again, right? Scorpions in Canada? What? They toured together in 2017. That's soon, or that's recent. Oh, for sure. And singing is so much about expression and being technically good and having pleasing, right? And having a pleasing voice is a vastly different thing to being good and expressing yourself musically with your voice. That reminds me of how mind blown I was, although it kind of makes sense, when I learned that voice actors need to be actors. You can't really voice act professionally, at least not in Brazil, if you are not an actor or an actress. I actually thought that like anybody could become a voice actor. They just needed to have, of course, a good voice acting. But no, you gotta really study how to act and everything if you wanna have a career of that in here. I think you saw them like 2015 or something, or in 2015 or something. It was the same year that Kiko joined, you think. Is Kiko Brazilian or something? I don't think there are many Kikos. Maybe he's of a Spanish country, a Latin country, maybe. There aren't many Kikos in like other places, I think. I have grown up hearing you could be a voice actor. Your voice, I can see that. I can see why people said that to you. You have a very deep voice. You could be working in a radio. He is Brazilian or Spanish country related. Because yes, that name is like no, it's probably something from here. Not a very common name, but there are a couple ones. Voice acting requires acting skills. People tell me that all throughout your life. What I hear all throughout my life is that, oh my god, how much you have grown. That's the sentence I have heard the most in my life, probably. You can imitate people well, but you honestly don't see too big of a deal. You sent my friend a clip of you pretending to mock a typical white guy in his 40s teaching a guitar riff on YouTube, and he was like, "I want your voice." It's a radio voice. Yes, Subaru is is bringing some Brazilian references in there. Kiku, Kiku, ra, ra, ra. Cálice, cálice, me deixa louco, me cálice, cálice, jantalha, jantalha. Yeah, that's El Chavo del Ocho, which is a series from Mexico, if I'm not mistaken. But there was a Portuguese dubbing of it, and then that show was part of everybody's childhood in here. And then there is a Kiko character in it, although it's spelled differently with QU, like Subaru typed, not with K. But normally, if people are named as Kiko here, it's with K. But that one, for some reason, was with QU, right? Huh, my voice is probably the opposite. You can't imagine anyone wanting your voice. But I guess people would want your hearing. Because Victor has supernatural hearing. That said, when it works well, you can actually sing decently, but you don't practice enough to really be able to do anything too good with your voice. You are not going to lose this fight, are you? Okay, we are good because I have a lot of defense. I'm not sure if people would want my hearing if they got to try it. I don't know, I think it's a quality you have, even though you had some trouble with it before thanks to the that white noise you were always hearing. But in general, I imagine you with a great hearing. I think this week I will not resist, and I will probably do lasagna and pizza. Actually, lasagna is a must because I have the lasagna noodles in here, and I bought the mozzarella, but I need to use the mozzarella before it goes bad. So probably tomorrow I'll be doing the lasagna. But then I also feel like baking pizza. But that can be more to the end of the week, right? Friday, Thursday. Thursday is a good day for pizza, in my opinion. Yeah, but lasagna, I'm probably doing lasagna tomorrow. Can't say it's going to be a good one. Oh, that was not very good, but sure. I think it's probably going to be a mozzarella, tomato, green peppers, onion, sausage lasagna because that's what I have in here. It's super inconsistent though, and it's caused some mental problems for a while. Yes, I remember the stories of when you were dealing with that. When your anxiety is high, you get super sensitive to tuning. Wait, tuning, right? Tuning. And that starts a negative feedback loop, kinda. Just like as any anxiety. But then, as always, I recommend embrace it because you know as well that it's going to stop at some point. So the earlier you accept it, the better, and then soon it fades away. But it's useful when needing to figure out how to play stuff, for sure. Yeah, the only way you can stop that loop is if you accept it. Like, oh, I'm feeling this today? Okay, let's live my day like that. Because I know it's not going to last forever. And it can be annoying when you can clearly hear the pitch of a ride cymbal or clocks at a couple of occasions. Maybe that's why you learned that information, isn't it, Victor? That like, if you want to get rid of your hearing, you need to stop oxygen in your head. Now I think I solved the puzzle. Yes, as a puzzle master that I am. I now see the big picture here. Never heard it described that way. Everything about it's cool now, thank goodness, but when it went crazy a few years back, yes, I remember all of that. It took a while before you learned how to deal with it, or to have that effect on oneself. You gotta accept the trouble you are facing, like, if you keep on negating it or stressing it out, it's not going to really solve your problem, you know? You need to find alternatives, options, different ideas, different ways of living. You need to readapt. So yeah, the sooner you accept it, the better, instead of like negating it. By the way, this is starting to sound bad because where is my champion? Especially because you are now at age 5, I'm getting worried now. Am I finally getting another Numemon? I'm not down for that. Or actually I should say I'm down for that, right? Yes, I'm actually down for that. I wouldn't deny it. I can see myself making more progress with a Numemon than some other Digimon in here too. Oh, hi X5, did you hear Numemon? You did! Because this Biomon is not Digivolving, so... You know what happens when they take forever, right? It's just like life. All turns into poop. So if it takes forever here, it's still in that line or in that idea. Turning into poop. And while you're waiting for it to be turned into poop, you poop. Can't escape your destiny. Always made of poop, all turns into poop. Poop is poop. That's it. Yeah, I was going for some strats of defense. It's not working out, right? I poppant or poopant. Now I'm going for speed, but it's also not doing it. You gotta say Numemon to summon X5, either him or Auza. If Numemon was a religion, those two would be the leaders of it. The leaders of the cult. Okay, maybe you do need some offense, right? Because otherwise it's Numemon hype. By the way, X5, yesterday, even though today this is looking like a mess, yesterday we got something good. Yesterday we got Phoenixmon. How in the living hell does Biomon has 500 defense? Let's go destroy the freaking rank C arena fighters, right? Oh, it's happening. It's happening. So, Numemon? If it is not Numemon, then it's totally a repeated Digimon. Maybe a Tyrannomon or something, I don't know. Oh my god, we did it! Yes! Back to our roots in here. This is the true gameplay. It's the content I want to provide every freaking time. Let's freaking go. When you think that he's never coming back, Destiny plays a game with you. We do have a lot of shit to it. That's for sure. But then, this is what I'm going to do. I will train his brains like crazy, hoping that he can learn more filth attacks. And if he doesn't learn anything, we are going to Factorial City to fight Sukamon. And I should also check if we don't have that special tournament that's like the Master of the Filth. Because maybe we could join it and test it out. And after everything is tested, we will try finding Metal Mummymon for the curling, because I still couldn't find him anymore. From 500 defense to 400, that was actually not a very bad drop. I was expecting to drop more than that. But Numemon, can you please learn something? Nobody has been learning anything from this freaking board anymore. Yes! Thank you so much! You see why this is the best Digimon in this game? You can't say otherwise. He learns things. And then you get, oh my god, Andromon's so hype! And then Andromon doesn't learn a freaking thing. Even though he gets to 999 of brains. For what? For nothing. This is why this is the good stuff. Don't hear people saying otherwise. They don't understand the essences of life. You see, this guy in 2 minutes did more than Andromon in two days of streaming. I think we got this one, the poop round toss. Actually, I always say round because it's the first word in English that comes to my mind, but it's not round, it's ranged. Yes, I think it's this one. It's the poop ranged toss, and we used to have, or we still have, ranged speed toss. Although it sounds like the move that Platinum Sukamon would be able to teach us, but well, at least this saves us from fighting him from fighting him again, right? But I would say that there are still better moves to be learned. Like this one, I could get in another way, but I doubt that I would be able to get those three left ones by fighting. So, Novemon, you gotta learn more things. Let's go. Give me more. And as he still has a bunch of brains to get, we will at least have a lot of chances. I don't need to put you to go to the toilet, right? You can poop in there and eat your own shit. This is also a life lesson. Deal with your own shit. Imagine if you can digivolve him naturally into Monzaimon. That would be awesome as well, although I doubt it. But I could try. But isn't it funny? Today's goal was, let's go Angemon! Yeah, Angemon, I see that the situation up there is not looking good, right? So next time we get Biomon, we'll be training her speed. Speed and offense, because definitely not defense. Unless it was a tricky one with like, you gotta have a lot of defense and offense together. I haven't tried that. Wait a minute, what if the ultimate that I need to bring to Gardramon is Monzaimon. I haven't tried that, right? What if it is Monzaimon and then he turns Monzaimon into Waro Monzaimon? I kinda can see that happening. Or maybe Vademon as well? Wait, you brought some snacks? Which snacks? I forgot to talk to Joe Dancing about this yesterday. Joe Dancing told me that she finally found guava paste and she made her family and herself included a bunch of guava paste addicts. So yes, that's another reason for all of you in there to go after guava paste if you have the chance. Because now guava paste became one of Joe Dancing and Joe Dancing's family favorite snacks out there with cheese and with saltines or crackers. And then I told her to also try the grilled guava paste sandwich. She gotta test that out as well because it's freaking good too. Yes, I forgot to talk to her about the guava paste experience she had and the change of life she also got, right? So you got some cheese flavored tortilla chips. That sounds really good. I still have some cheese and bread and some mortadella as well. So probably I'll be doing some sandwiches. I don't know if I will be grilling it though. Maybe not because it's extra work. But I also drank milk yesterday. So I have an open box of milk. I guess I'll be going for chocolate milk too. And then tomorrow I'll be buying a lot of cereal because I need to stock cereal in my place. Hopefully they will be delivering the right cereal I want because it's like the most important thing I'm ordering tomorrow. And then that cereal will last another year because I bought cereal in like March or April 2020 and only now in January it was over because I went there just to stock cereal. I bought like big packs that last forever and I now need to do it again. Yes, you need to try guava paste. Even though it smells like armpit, it tastes good. Don't think it's going to taste bad because of its smell. It's a weird smell, but it's freaking good. I was so happy for Joe Dancing to try it and to like it. And now she really said like it's one of my favorite snacks from now on. I That's why I say every time that I freaking love it. And that's why I freaking have it every time in my place. It's a very good easy snack. It's usually really good, but this is some really cheap kind and doesn't taste as good as you hoped. Do you mean the? I was thinking you were making the tortilla, right? The tortilla yourself. I mean, maybe you bought the tortilla, but then the cheese you were adding it yourself. But then maybe you bought everything already made or pre-made, and then that's why you were saying it's not good. I was expecting you to like, I have the cheese, I have the tortilla, and then I'm making my own tortilla, right? You should try seasoning it. Don't you have oregano, maybe some pepper? Try to make it to taste closer to a pizza. I don't know how much you like ketchup, but I would love to try that with ketchup as well. So it's just cheese flavored chips. Oh, I see. It's just like a Doritos, maybe? that could still taste good if you add some ketchup or some sauce. Wait, what? Well, that was a mistake. It's more like tortilla bread, like nachos. Yeah, so it's like Doritos. What about your drinks? Have you been drinking something? Because this last week I was a grape juice addict. And God bless, I still have 6 full bottles of grape juice that it's now like heaven. My life can't be without it. It's actually a perfect replacement for acai because I haven't had acai in a long time. Although this week I was talking to my friend and she was making me jealous because she was having acai. And I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Don't tell me that because it's been more than a year since I last had acai. But at least I have my grape juice that's making my days better. But I may take a break because I also have some lime at my home or at home. And if I don't do anything with it, it's going to go bad. So tomorrow I'll probably be doing some lime juice. And then afterwards, back to grape juice. You could make some dip. I think you should. But on the other hand, it's already way too late and you don't really want to get up and make something right now. That's okay. Wait, didn't you want to sleep? It's been really forever since I had chips, pretty much. So I'm hoping that by the time I buy an air fryer, I will start making my own potato chips. But yeah, I normally don't buy chips. You have been big into lemon juice? Yes, man. Lime juice is my favorite, but lemon is not that different in my opinion, so it still does it. Lime juice is my favorite drink for sure. And I think it's a lot thanks to my dad because my dad used to do lime juice every time when I was a kid. So I grew up drinking lime juice forever. And I love lime juice. But lately, it's been grape juice season. And that's thanks to my mom because she was the one that saw the offer happening on a website. And then she ordered 10 bottles of grape juice to me. And it's a very good one. I have been on a huge Coke binge. That's not good though. Yeah, give attention to the lime juice or lemon juice, not the Coke. Yes, I will see how that goes, even though when it's air fried and not like deep fried or oil fried, then it will have a different taste. But honestly, I don't mind eating something that's less tasty than other things if I can go for a more healthier way and then I can season it or dip it into a sauce. So like a somewhat bland potato chips, but with ketchup, I'm down. It doesn't need to be fantastic tasting. I'm all good about that. I probably won't even add some salt to it because the only thing I add salt is popcorn and not even every time because sometimes margarine does it as well, gives it the taste I need. But I also need to add some salt sometimes because of the iodine it has. And iodine is important to your health. So I gotta have some salt somewhere. But yes, I'm not that crazy for taste because I have my ways of giving food taste, or like my taste is more used to more bland things. What I'm saying is that I can eat some dishes that don't have salt. For example, I don't need to add salt to my fries. For example, I would still love eating fries without salt. Popcorn I can't though. Popcorn needs to have either salt or margarine. But fries without salt, I don't mind it at all. But I can also use a ketchup, a barbecue sauce. So yeah, my potato chips will probably be very bland, but that with a ketchup, I'm down. You think that Coke is kind of lemony? I mean, there is a lime version of it, or like one that has it added to it. But I honestly, I'm not a big fan of Coke. I avoid drinking soda today, but Coke would not be one of my first picks. There is this one in here called Guarana. It's another berry, or it's a Brazilian berry. It has a very weird look. It looks like an eye. It's a very disturbing look to it, but it's freaking good. So Guarana soda is my favorite. Also lime soda. Lime soda, grape soda as well. I also like orange Fanta. I know some people don't like it, but I like it. But it's been forever since I last drunk those because I have only been drinking juice. Yeah, I can see it being addicting because of caffeine, but I will tell you that juice can be addicting too. Like when I don't have anything fresh to drink, then I normally go to drink milk because I always need to have something other than water in my house to drink. It's like a law. And my preference is for juice, but sometimes I go for milk as well. So I'm kinda used slash addicted to that. You think that fries need salt? Yeah, most people would say that. There is a lime lemony sour acidity. Oh yeah, now I can see it. Yes, I can see what you're saying. No, I can see what you're saying. There is a sourness in there. Yes. Is he really not going to learn anything new? Man, why does this game make me suffer like that, right? Give him at least one more attack. Come on, save me some time in here, game. Now I kinda wish I had popcorn. Maybe I can do it. Although I feel a little bit bad for my neighbors because I have a popcorn machine and it's a bit loud. But honestly, I kinda still do my popcorn at midnight or at late night if I need. Have you learned around which number they normally learn new skills? Normally, it's up until they can learn abilities, right? After they learn abilities, it's kind of hard. Numemon still has one more ability to learn, if I'm not mistaken. which is this one actually. Yeah, from now on, I don't know if he's going to really learn something. But honestly, as I don't have any other option, I should try. But I won't be surprised if he doesn't learn anything from now on. Yes, I'm also talking about that. I noticed that after this one, the last ability, he doesn't learn new attacks. Maybe he stops learning them earlier than that, but I notice it more after now, after 500 brain points. You think it's more specific? So you think that it's under 500? I can also see that too, but I was not paying that much attention to that. So basically what you're saying is that he's not going to learn anything from now, right? So I should not even try. Do you think I will not get it? Or are you saying that it's not only regarding his brains, it's like about something else that's happening? I have a guess now though. We will never leave this place? Is there something else more than the brains? I have a guess now. Oh, isn't that the fifth tournament? Oh no, it's the fire one. Oh, it is about the brain. Okay, so it is what I was saying. It's under 500, right? Maybe past 500 he can't learn anything new. Unless you were saying that it is like in every packs of 100 there is a certain number that he learns it, and then that's really very specific. But would you say that it's impossible for him to learn anything new right now? I would still want to try that. But if you say that it's impossible, I can also understand because he normally learns new skills earlier. Okay, so he can still learn. Yeah, so maybe it has something to do about a certain number that once I get to that number, he gets a new attack. But yeah, I of course haven't noticed which number is that one. It's too specific. But I was thinking about the discipline. Maybe in order for him to learn new attacks, he needs to be disciplined, which he's not right now. Let's change things a little bit in here. Super Carrot. Okay, that's going to change his numbers a little bit. Yeah, it's not really doing it. He's freaking heavy though. I will check what is the new attack that I got. Because I will confirm if Platinum Sukamon uses it. Because if he has a different attack than the one that I'm thinking, I may still be able to learn something from Platinum Sukamon. But I do think this attack is the same of Platinum Sukamon, so it makes no, or there is no point for me to go fight him. Unless he has other attacks that I haven't noticed. I don't know what are the medals of this game, but there should be one for amount of poop that was eaten. That could be a good medal. When you are rewarded for the most unexpected things, that's the best. Remember Tales of Symphonia when Janice was awarded for not doing anything in the game? I still remember that. Yeah, right, Subaru, you remember it too? Best requirement of a title of all? I agree. It's so legendary that I still remember it. Never forget it. Here's a prize for not fighting at all in this battle. There we go. All according to the plans, of course. While I was trying to learn how to control him actually. Oh my god, no Memon! Please learn something else. Oh! We freaking did it! Okay, now you don't have to learn anything else, but if you want, we'll be here for it. So now I noticed that happened in the transition of hundreds, so maybe that's a pattern. Which means that you only have one last chance to learn something new in case that's the pattern. But two moves, that's enough. Way more than Andromon. Just saying. Wait, you think it's in it? You think it's in every 50 of brain? That's better. So maybe there are still three chances. Hi Megadramon, how are you? It's so hard to spot you down there even though you're huge. That was not what I wanted to do. But sure, hey Leomon, hey Bergamon. And bye, because I don't need your service right now. Is Remojamon back, by the way? We sent him in a request, right? Did you bring some chips? Oh, he has returned. Ah, thanks. Why do I still try that? I will never get it. And you know what's the worst? To kinda raise your hopes for something better after Gabumon joins him? Nope. You are going, Victor? You're going to sleep, alright, man? Yeah, I was kinda surprised to get that metal video on my YouTube feed. It's not something common that happens. But there we go, I could give you guys some crazy metal talk, right? Even though normally it's the opposite. You guys give me one. But there we go then. Yeah, man, have a great week. Get better sleep for sure. Take care of your cat too. And good night. I see you then. Normally it's in the numbers that end with 500. Yeah, I was past 800 on that last one, so it's in 50s probably, yeah. In groups of 50, right? You don't need to get to the exact number because I did not get it, but it seems to be in every 50 then. Let's see, let's see. We have 3 shots. Is now or never, right? Nope. 2 more chances. Oh! We got another one. Big ranged toss. Why are those Filth Attack names so uncreative? Well, now is the last shot. What? Do you still have any other thing to learn? Oh my. We did it. His last his last attack is called Ultra Poop Hell with like 333 power and 333 magic points. As a big Dark fan, I'm down for this move for sure. It's all about the number 33. Man, we did it! You see what I was saying at first? Even though sometimes I have mixed feelings towards this one Digimon called Numemon, he is always the best. But sometimes I may be saying different things than that, don't listen to me. He got all I wanted. He knows what's our doing here, he helps us out. And then people hate him. No, come on. Yeah, in the end it is 666. That's why the hell in there, right? But fantastic job, Numemon. Now we don't need... I mean, we need Sukamon still because of his mysterious ultimate. But now we kinda don't need a lot of filth Digimon anymore. Very lucky and good job. So now I have the curling other tournament or trying to turn him into Monzaimon, but I think I won't. The odds are low and then I don't really need to get a Monzaimon, right? So I will go check the tournament and I will go check the curling. You deserve a praise. But I swear to God, somebody fire Penguinmon, please. Penguinmon, when do you change your shift? Don't you want to go out on vacation or something? Oh my god, there is something wrong. It's impossible. There is no way. We use it to see Metal Momon all the time. Also, that's how they call the plant or earth Digimon here, naturalist. You're asking me to go to the ice rink and then returning and then rechecking it after this match? Sure. Because yeah, something seems wrong in here. Penguinmon is stuck forever in this place. Oh, it is a fixed one. That's not good. There we go. But that was a good game. Here's a sirloin, a nostrum from Chrono Cross. Would you bring that back, Penguinmon? I mean, that's okay, but it's still a disc, right? I need chips. So you said that I should check the ice rink? Okay. Oh, but I can't. But do you think that's going to do it? Even though I couldn't go there? Um, Maybe if I keep on trying? Oh, it was just to try? No, no, no. I don't know if there is a certain schedule, like when it's the morning time you can find him. It would make sense. But honestly, I use it to find him way more times than now, right? That's why I'm surprised this has been taking forever. But sure, I'm still surprised we completed the filth attacks. That was a very good achievement. But this is really worrying me a little bit. I'm starting to feel like I glitched my game and that Mamemon is never returning. I just hope that I didn't lose good items because he disappeared. Although I remember having some curling games with him, and they did not give me anything fantastic. But maybe he could give me something fantastic. So in case this doesn't work and the tournaments are not looking good, the only thing left for me to do is basically try to turn this Numemon into Monzaimon. That I don't think I will be able to do it. But what else can I do? Oh yes, actually never mind, you are going to die very soon. I can maybe wait for your death? I mean, while I wait for him to die, let's keep on trying to find Mamemon even if it doesn't happen, right? Let's start this infinite cycle. We we did it! Is it because it's morning now? Metal Greymon, I was looking exactly for you. Forget what I said earlier. It's Metal Greymon. Yep, no. Don't watch the shop as a favor for Penguinmon. become the owner of this. Like, Penguin, you are fired. Please do that. Special prizes, that's what I really want. Yes. Metal Greymon is back, and don't say it like a bad thing. We need him to be back. And let's freaking win this, because if I lose, that's going to suck. He won't disappear if I lose, right? I can still have a rematch. But talk about a Penguin that was persistent. Freaking finally, right? Is this too strong? It was strong. Well, now you asked for this. Take that. Wait, why is he on 0? He should be on -1, right? How? No, that stone of his is still on the bed. It makes no sense to me. He should have -1. Right? I don't think so. I thought that the good gives me a single point. And then... Oh, wait a second. No, never mind, you're right. Yes, the good gives me 2 points, and then the blue circle right there gives me a single point. Yes, never mind. So it makes sense, it's right. Yes, I was confused. I was thinking that the yellow circle that's the good one down there, it was 1 point, and then the one that really gave me more points was the one in the center. No, they both give you 2 points. That's right. Is this my... Oh yeah, this is my... No, it's not my last... It's not my last stone, so he can still mess this up. So I should still try making more points. Although he has the -2, so he can't do much, right? Or he can do that. He can humiliate himself even more. Oh, I have another stone? Okay, now I can do bamboozles with this. There we go. So, Metal Mumemon, also known as Metal Greymon. Was this worthy? Do you give me at least a chip? Hashtag bring back Penguimon. Penguimon did nothing wrong. Penguimon is the true boss of this place. But I gotta try again, right? Because it can't just be sirloins. Right? Special prize, huh? More like special throw. Special G-baited. Certified bruh from Mamimon. Special. Why does he want a fish? Not sure if I can give you an answer for that. Maybe to navigate on the internet? That was a horrible one. No, I don't know. I have no idea. Wait, Saber now wants to explain the rewards of them too? No, let me test this out again, like... So far, Penguin 1 seems to be better though. But it's probably something about the rewards? Like... not the rewards, like something about the odds. Maybe he has better odds of giving me sirloins that suck? Whoa! Oh my god! The freaking revenge! Well, if that's how you wanna play, take this. Oh, never mind. I actually effed myself even more. Well, that's a lesson that you shouldn't be revengeful, right? It does not pay it off. Not worth it. But I kinda still wanna do it though, it's so tempting. I will spare you for now. Just for now. Maybe I'll need to be more revengeful later. Oh my god, that sucked as well. Yeah, this is a loss. You may, unless you mess up very badly right now. Yes, Subaru, it's never worth. Revenging? Not a thing, not a good thing. Although I still wanna do... I gotta try it, like... You know what? Screw it. This is only for a sirloin even? Go to the hell! You see? Look at who's laughing right now, Metal Mamemon. I'm learning from your dirty games. This is called karma. No! No! Are you freaking kidding me? It's a tie now. No, 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 I can't. I mean, I just need to make 1 point. So just place the freaking stone there, right? Is this enough? Too strong? Oh my god. Okay. I guess that was a bit different than what I had on my mind. You better use your head, huh? You freaking dirty player. Yeah, right? I need to use my karma. That should have been slower though. I can't believe that was that strong. You see, now it's going way slower. Oh, that's going to hurt. No! What? I have lots of heavy stones. There we go. So, do you have anything else other than a sirloin? Here's the prize I promised you. Oh my god. Okay, I have a question. Does this have something to do about the difference of scores we have? Because those have been very close matches. Maybe if I can score way more than him, I can get something better. But as those games have been like super close, maybe I'm not getting very good rewards because of that. That's my guess. Is that what's going on? Maybe I need to really get a very huge win in here. You don't know? You think not? I don't know because this has been very frustrating. This is almost been worse than Remojamon's luck, which is kinda like a low standard. Can't believe there is something worse than Remojamon's side quest. Yeah, but that I think it's for the supposed medal, right? And I don't care for the medal that much. But I'm also wondering if it is about rewards. Maybe it is. Because I'm only getting sirloins. That's like, really, game? Let's keep on going. Maybe something different will happen. We don't have a lot of options either, so this is what we gotta do. Up until Numemon dies. So let's keep on testing this out. But it is disappointing. Maybe I'll lose this one. I mean, that was helpful. I guess I will try that. That was too strong, right? But I at least made a point in there, so okay. But now I believe I will lose. Yeah. Yeah, that was close. I guess this is my last fish. Oh, I'm out of fish. So that was it. Yeah, I gotta go get more. So at least we know that he shows up during the morning, or you just need to really be insistent until he finally shows up, right? But yeah, this is very frustrating. But hey, it's fine. I got all of the freaking filth attacks. Couldn't be asking for more, right? I need to get meat. Actually, we should see Numemon's attacks, right? This one, and of course this. Yes, I just remember that. We should check them out. Oh my god! Okay, Ultra Poop Hell was freaking awesome. Did I miss any new attack? Maybe this one, Big Round Toss? I always say round. It's ranged. Yeah, that's the one Sukamon used to have. Also, Carson, welcome. Thank you for the follow. How to get Garurumon in Digimon Digitize? I have no freaking idea. I will guess you may need to have a lot of speed, because I think that's the thing about Garurumon, but I have no idea. I mean, if somebody here knows the answer, please answer, Carson, but I have no clue. I would guess speed. It sounds the right way to go, in my opinion. But I don't know if it is that simple either. Maybe brains as well? Oh, Zed is actually a... I don't know, a thing in Digimon? I didn't know what was that. You haven't played the game? And you don't remember what is the Zed? Yes, I don't even know what's Zed. Every time you get a Garurumon when you are going to evolve to a Metal Garurumon, it dies for no reason. Wait, that thing in there? That's very crazy. So you are having a trouble on getting to an ultimate? I see. So you probably need to train your Garurumon or do something in Rigiditize that I'm not sure because I haven't played that game to get the ultimate. Okay, getting the ultimate sounds more complicated. But I would still probably tell you to invest on speed if that's a thing in that game. Because it's what reminds me Garurumon the most. So that's what I would be trying. Maybe speed and brains, I would go for those two. But then I'm not sure how Redigitize goes like. I haven't seen the game. But don't give up. Like, it may be frustrating and annoying, but once you do it, it's going to pay it off. I believe that's a thing about those Digimon games that you gotta be patient. And they do have some hard things for you to realize. Actually, man, this is that was Portuguese, but yes, I pretty much translated what Saburo said. He said that he doesn't remember what is the Zid for Garurumon to Digivolve, and he said that he didn't play the game. So yeah, Saburo in there can't help you out, and then nobody else that's probably watching gave you an answer. So I don't know if somebody could really help you out on that. But yeah, Saburo said he doesn't remember what is the right Zid, and he hasn't played the game. And I also haven't played the game, so I'm sorry that I can't be of much help besides my guesses, which is go for speed and brains if that's something going on in that game. I don't know how much do you mind getting spoiled, but you could also look up for a guide, right? But then I think you can get more information than what you want, and that can be a problem. But thanks to his questioning here, I can now say that by the day I play that game as well, I feel like it's going to be hard, right? Even though some people said that the game helps you and stuff, it may not be that simple. Oh, you got an answer from your Discord friends? There we go. There we go, man. Good luck on your Metal Garurumon then. But yeah, these Digimon games, at least on this one that I'm playing right now, it is always complicated to get the Digimon we want. Did I lose my bait? I guess so. So I will try this again. I just hope that I'm not doing all of this for more sirloins. By the way, Saber, did you see that this week's freebie on Epic Games was Dandara, actually? Which is a game developed by a Brazilian. I should try playing that game at some point. It looked like a platformer as well. Wait! We got a fishing medal? Or is this because I'm playing this game for 200 hours plus? But we did it again. You see what I was saying earlier about unexpected rewardings? This is the best. Congratulations, we made up to another records. Do you guys remember the first time I got to the records? To recognize your great records, they sent you a medal for fishing, right? It can't be anything else. Yeah, it's not for playing this game forever until I die. Oh, it is for fishing. 100 fish? This is an easy one, come on. It is easy and it's also depressing because I could swear I have fished more than 100 times. Seriously? Only 100? It feels way more. Go to grammar school, right? Game translator? But honestly, there is a charm on that typo. It's kind of funny. How many fish I got right now? 7. Let's get to 10. Man, I got a freaking medal. That's awesome. But I would say that's one of the easiest ones that you can get. Like, fishing 100 fish, that's not bad. Or not very hard. Only if you keep on fishing, but we had to do that a lot so far, especially for us to get the restores. That's why I'm kind of surprised that I only fished 100 times. It feels way more because I had to get lots of those restores so I could survive the fights against the mini bosses. And how many freaking times I went to Freezeland? I don't know, I expected more than 100 fish. But sure, maybe it was just my impression. And as I was struggling more in the beginning of the game, it feels that it was more than what it really is. Also, hey Yoda, how are you? Were they fishing in the anime? I think so. Sometimes, yeah. Not many times, but sometimes I would say yes. because I remember two different lakes that were important in the anime. One right in the beginning of Digimon, like in episode 2 or something, which I believe it is this lake actually. It's the one of um, Sidramon, right? Yes, Subaru is saying the same. It's the episode of Sidramon. And the other important lake is the one that happens much later on in the series when they are trying to activate the crests, right? And then there is a whole situation with Digitamamon and his restaurant, and then and Joe and Matt, right? Joe and Matt trying to get out of that restaurant. Yeah, there is also that one lake that Matt had to cross in order to find Joe in that restaurant. But then I can't remember if they were fishing on that one. But one thing is for sure, Yoda. Curling was definitely not in the Digimon anime, but it is in here. I ended up getting more fish than what I was planning, but that's okay. Speaking of rare things to be seen in games or in media in general, here's another one. Yesterday we were talking, or I was talking to Bookmark about flying a kite, that I kind of feel bad for never doing it, and how rare it's been today for you to see somebody playing with a kite. I remembered of another game that I used to play a lot as a kid that kinda has become very rare today, like nobody still plays it, I guess. And now that I'm thinking about it, why is it not an Olympic game? It should. Now I'm sad that it's not, but I'm talking about dodgeball. Don't you think that dodgeball is dying? Nobody talks about it or play it. It should have more recognition, like there should be international dodgeball championships. It should be an Olympic game. There should be video games for dodgeball. I don't think I have seen one. And there goes another millionaire idea. A freaking game for dodgeball. And I used to love it as a kid. Curling is fun in the game. I love the music at least. The music is very good. And in comparison to the Dreamojamon side quest or to the arena, yeah, curling may be the best out of those three. I just wish the rewards were better. Because the curling has all of the crazy twists on the game. The arena sometimes can surprise you too, but most of times you lose the game. Also, hey Marmo, what's up? Yes, I got a... Wait, why are you sad? This is epic. We are here for him. Numemon, he's the best. You know why he's the best? Because we did more progress with him than Andromon in 2 days last week. And I will show you why. Look at this. We have enough poop right there to fertilize the whole world. So, just for that, he's the best in here. Sometimes I may be shitty talking about his performance in this playthrough, Numemon's performance, but it's never my real intentions, right? The mixed feelings happen, but in the end, we know it's a love story between me and Numemon. Especially when I get all of the filth attacks in the same string. While Andromon, that defective robot, you know, he had a job. But maybe he got infected by a virus? Who knows? Maybe he needed an update? But my boy right here, Numemon, he does his job. He freaking knows it. So if dodgeball were to be an Olympic sport, I wish it were because I used to love dodgeball. It's fun. I don't see what's the issue about it. Even handball is an Olympic game. Why not dodgeball? Dodgeball, in my opinion, is more popular than handball. There are even lots of people out there that don't even know what's handball. Man, dodgeball deserves more love. I wanna play a dodgeball game now. We have volleyball, soccer, basketball games. Give me an official and fantastic dodgeball game for me to play and I'll be happy. If someday a game developer follows this channel, I'm giving that person fantastic millionary options that of like ideas for games that don't exist that can freaking blow the market. And speaking about blowing the market, what the heck happened with GameStop this week, right? Don't ask me to explain because it's somewhat complicated. But GG Reddit for everything we're doing to GameStop and the stock market out of nowhere. But yes, if somebody develops a freaking amazing dodgeball game, it's going to blow the stock market, the game market, all of the markets, the supermarket. I would love to play dodgeball. Like I used to love to play dodgeball. It's been forever because it's a dead sport. Ask your kids, like, have you ever played dodgeball in your school? I doubt it. So fifth attacks deal low damage. Yeah, but it's what we have. It's what we have. We accept what this game gives us. But Numemon can be surprisingly good sometimes. You know this game has... Oh yeah, somebody brought that up once. But it is important. I think it was Symphony, right? I think his name was Symphony or something. He told me that that's why I lost one of the tournaments because... Or one of the arena fights. Because of the type advantage. Oh yeah, it was against Piximon, I think. So I used to think that those type advantages were not that huge for the game, but they are. Yeah, that fight against Piximon... It was Andromon against Piximon, if I'm not mistaken. Showed us that it does matter. This reminds you of your classmate getting hit in the sensitive spot during dodgeball. Yoda, that's a somewhat messed up memory for you to have, but I also have a memory of dodgeball playing, or of playing dodgeball. I remember getting hit on my face, and then my brackets were loose, or they got loose, and then I had to go to the dentist so he could glue my brackets again to my teeth. Hopefully I use the right words in English because brackets is such a unusual word, so hopefully it is what I think it is. If it's not, and if you did not understand what I said, let me know and then I will try to explain it again. But if... Wait, is it brackets or bracers? Google, I need you. Maybe it is bracers? Yeah, now I'm confused. No, bracer is for your arms. What about brackets? Was I correct? maybe I was correct. So it was back in early high school. Man, I used to play so much dodgeball. It was so good. The thing with the stocks of GameStop, right? It was like, wow, I loved it. Although I do not fully understand the details, I got an idea, but it was freaking impressive. Ultras is sick of hearing about that. It was definitely this week's news. You were good at dodging the balls? Me too. I always was the last one standing whenever you were on your school class team. Dodgeball is getting phased out because apparently it's discriminatory or something. That's BS. I don't see that. X5 is a big fan of this game, yeah, but recently he has been playing Suikoden. And I still gotta play Suikoden myself. Don't worry, X5 is good to talk about his streaming here. Did I get bracers right? I hope I did. Also, have some good tea right there. Dodgeball sucks? I think handball sucks. I hate handball. And I also don't like basketball. But handball, I hated it. You would rather play Pokemon? Well, me too, of course. But out of those school sports, handball was my least favorite. And my favorite was volleyball. And then second place, dodgeball. Venusaur, I choose you! Man, I was playing Pokemon Go today. I'm so happy that we were able to take Mega Ampharos down with 4 people. 4 people and 2 Mega Charizard X's, but it still counts. We put him down with like the last 20 seconds of the raid time. And now I just need to beat 1 more Mega Ampharos to have enough energy to Mega Evolve my own Ampharos. So hopefully this next week I can find another raid, find the people to do it with me, and then I will have my own Mega Ampharos. But in between those starters, because you are mentioning Venusaur, my favorite is Blastoise. Squirtle Squad for sure. But all of them 3 are great. Can't say that... Even Charizard and Charmander, I mean, it's a bit overrated, but even him is great. I actually have been using one on my PvP on Pokemon Go, because Charizard's a good Pokemon for it. But yeah, Dodgeball is dying. Flying a Kite is dying as well. Everything today is technological. You just need a cell phone. You just need a computer or a laptop. And then that's what kids will be playing today. There is no sports, no games with balls, and hopefully there are still some board games that are popular. Grass starters are the best. Normally I prefer the water starters, but it's not every time. For example, on Gen 7, my favorite starter was Rowlet, the grass starter. I don't know who I would pick as my favorite for Gen 3, but maybe Trico even. I think that my preferences would be Squirtle, and then my exception for the fire starter, Cyndaquil. But normally I don't start playing the game with the fire starter, but Cyndaquil, I love Cyndaquil. Then Trico, Piplup, Oshawott, then Froakie, and then Gen 7 Rowlet, and Gen 8 Sobble, although I did not play Sword and Shield. Wait, Free Fire is on a rise? Your girlfriend's 7-year-old brother is almost a master on Free Fire? But he can't even read? Yeah, those multiplayer shooting games like Valorant, Free Fire, even Counter-Strike and Call of Duty, they are somewhat popular towards the children, right? Yeah, for Gen 3 I think I would go for Trico, but I kinda like those three a lot, like... Yes, it's a hard pick for me, but I think I would go for Trico. Yes, I also would go for the guy with the shell, which is Oshawott. But then for those three, I'm not a big fan of them. Like, Gen 5, it's not my favorite. It's actually my least favorite generation of Pokemon. I loved X and Y. I really loved X and Y. It was one of my favorite Pokemon generations. Probably my number 3. First, it's Gen 2, Johto. Second, it's Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Gen 4. Third, it's Gen 6, X and Y. Even though I understand the complaints that people have towards those games, what made it to become my favorite is the multiplayer mode. The multiplayer was so damn awesome. I played it so much, I had the best battles out there. Plus the new graphics, right? It was like the first time the graphics were looking really great. So I really loved X and Y. Even though the story was bad, the villain was horrible. After all of that, the multiplayer experience was great. I still gotta play a Nuzlocke challenge and a randomizer. But you deleted your save, you got bored after 2 hours, I should go back to my Pokemon Crystal replay. Because I bought it on 3DS, but I stopped playing it. You lost all of your Pokemon after 2 hours? You had the perfect Gardevoir? I prefer Gallade. I actually got a 3 stars, or maybe I should say 4 stars. A perfect Rot or Curlia on Pokemon Go, and I went for Gallade. I prefer Gallade. All 6 stats with max IVs, yes, I got a perfect Pokemon on Pokemon Go like that too. I went for Gallade. Only Pokemon you got with all of the 6, really? I mean, it is totally hard to get that, but with some Pokemon breeding you can do it. I used it to breed a lot in the Pokemon X and Y actually. But now that my 3DS is kinda shitty, it has lots of problems, I can't really play those games anymore. I can only play simple games that use stylus. Or the D-pad. Oh, you were talking about deleting your save to play the Nuzlocke? Oh! Okay, that was kind of brave of you to do it, right? I think I would not do it. I would rather have a spare game or a spare cartridge or an emulator. Did you know that you can emulate some 3DS games on your phone? I still haven't tried that, but it seems to be a thing, so maybe you could have been playing it on your phone instead of deleting your save, but that's something that I'm not even sure if it's going to work. Welcome back, X5. What is the tea you're having? Okay, so I had a very bad throw and so did he. It's not like you were planning on playing it, so no way you are playing for that. It's not the same. Fair enough. Did I miss the humiliation on Metal Greymon? I mean, it just started, but do you really think it's on him? It's not on me? That's very nice of you. Wait, isn't there? No, it's free for me to go there, okay? Oh my god. No one plays anymore? No one plays anymore what? Do you mean Pokemon Go? I play Pokemon Go. It's what I play the most actually. It used to be better to transfer the perfect Pokemon instead of deleting him or releasing him. Yeah, I would probably save the Pokemon. Although you gotta have those Pokemon Bank things or Pokemon Home. Now it's Pokemon Home. So it is annoying for you to be using those things to like keep your Pokemon safe. But yeah, there are options. Oh, nobody's playing Pokemon X and Y. Oh my god. Thank goodness that didn't work for him because that was very dirty. Yeah, now people are playing the Switch game. You're playing black tea? Honestly, I don't think I have ever had black tea. It's because it has caffeine and I try to avoid caffeine. Someday I'll try it. Yeah, that was a very impressive play, but thank goodness it didn't work. This is bad. Saved by my own stone. And now I have a very tough decision in here. It's better for me to go for that one and it's going to be a tie, right? Oh my god, I'm going to risk this. Oh, wait a second. Actually, his point is on that one right there, right? This one. But he has an obstacle helping him out, so... Unless I can make that... No, but it's going to be a tie. I do need to try doing this, but I'm not feeling confident. But maybe if I make a very strong throw, I will get knocked back by my own stones down there, and I can land on the good. I'm trying it. That's not what I wanted to do. Yep. GG Metal Mamemon. That's why I don't play billiards or Poe, you know? Is it called... No, it's not called Poe, it's Pooh. That's why I don't play Pooh. Oh, he has another shot? Can you jinx yourself, please? Much appreciated. Never mind. Yeah. I really lost this one. But that's fine, I have still like 12 or 13 fish. We are here all night until you give me something precious. Can I sort this because I'm kind of tired of going to the end of the list? Oh, okay, so let me try going for that one. Okay, nobody's scoring 2 points anymore. It's only a single point match. You know what? I'm going to try being... I will try being mean here. I will try this. I don't care. Get out of my way. Okay. I wish you could stop on the bed, but sure. Thank you for that. Can I continue my objective? Maybe I can. I'm doing this. I don't freaking care. Go to the hell. No! I don't regret anything. Yes. Well, computer is cheating as always. Let's see, this is still not over. Although I wish my strategy had worked. Oh? Oh my god, stop, stop, stop. Are you freaking kidding me? I don't want to have a draw. Get out of here. It's a draw. But he wins when it's a draw? What is the logic on that? Give my fish back. Yeah, he's officially cheating. Now I'm happy that I got those extra anchovies because as you can see this is only a warming up. It's not the real deal. The real deal will start once I get to 10 anchovies left because those were the anchovies I thought about using for this. Is he telling if you win? He probably was telling that. That's going to help me. Oh, Never mind, it did not hit me. Jesus. But I kinda gotta save myself a little bit here. What? Wait, why was that only a single point and not two? Also, hi Franco, welcome. What do I mean by blind run? It means that I'm playing it for the first time. I don't know what's going to happen here. So it says like I was blind, right? But yeah, I'm not blindfolded. It's just that it's my first time playing this game. Actually, I noticed that Twitch has updated their tags for your streams, and there used to be the blind run tag, right? Now it doesn't exist anymore. Because maybe people were making that mistake or they were not sure of what it meant. And now instead of using it, I gotta use the... I don't know how it is in English because when I pick the tags they are in Portuguese. But it's something like first time playing it, it's something more clear. But like in the gaming culture, normally blind runs mean that it's like your first time experiencing the game. But there are also the blindfolded players, right? That will definitely play games with their eyes blocked or like folded. Can you please show you my mandioca, please? I would pass on that, especially because I don't have my webcam working, so no thanks. That was something very weird for somebody to be asking me, but sure. Some people were complaining that was offensive. I mean, maybe, but I don't think it's that serious. But yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe. Um, well, let's just not give attention to that, I guess. You have never heard of somebody getting offended by it? Me neither, but now that you guys are saying it, I can see it a little bit because it can be a bit unrespectful for those that are really blind. So like some people can think that you should not say that you are playing this game blind if you're not blind because then you may be hurting blind people's feelings or something. And by the way, I'm losing this again. Although that was not too bad. I just don't understand why am I not getting 2 points instead of 1? And that's not good. But this one was completely messed up. I did more points than that. Like, what the heck is going on? So Twitch has removed the tag blind playthrough in response to the feedback from gamers. Yes, what I thought did it right. The streaming platform encourages streamers to use alternative terms such as first playthrough or no spoilers instead. Yeah, I still kinda use the blind thing, but should I change it? I did not get those points because the curve is more in the blue circle than in the good circle. I disagree, but fine, I guess. I will start noticing if I see many people still using blind runs in their titles, you know. But it's also because when, for example, I upload the VODs on YouTube, I feel like it's an easy tag for people to find that my playthrough is a first time playing it, you know. It's an easy tag that probably will get the interest of some people more than like first time playing or first playthrough or something. But anyway, maybe things have changed now. And hey, Bookmark, how are you? Bookmark, yesterday we were talking about flying a kite, and then earlier today I was asking the others about another sport, or maybe I should say another thing we used to play as kids, that disappeared as well, that deserves more attention, that should even be an Olympic game, I think, or an Olympic sport, and it deserves a game as well. I'm talking about dodgeball. Did you used to play dodgeball? And now I wish there were dodgeball video games. And the kite one we were talking yesterday. Yes, and we finally found Metal Mamemon after a lot of insistence. You didn't make the rules, Metal Greymon did them. Yeah, Metal Greymon, right? Quotation marks. That Penguinmon is different somehow. Honestly, I don't want to remember Penguinmon anymore because it took us forever to find Mummymon, so I love you, different Penguinmon, because you are the one that I kinda want to have in here. Unless you do not give me a good reward that's better than the sirloins. Yeah, if you are only giving me the sirloins, then bring back old Penguinmon because you are not being worth it. You were playing the forest with your girlfriend and some friends. We had fun, but the natives keep attacking us non-stop. They have dodgeball in Rec Room. Wait, what is Rec Room? Is that a game? Oh, Bookmark struggled with dodgeball. Bad experiences. I used to like dodgeball. Dodgeball the game when game developers, I need it. Release it for PC, for Steam, for Switch, for everything. Okay, but this time we gotta win, otherwise this is never ending. Oh, by the way, Bookmark. As you can see, we finally got Numemon again after forever. But thanks to him, we were able to learn all of the filth attacks. All of them. So you see what a good Digimon really is? Oh, it is a free VR game. Oh, I see. I may have seen it before. Isn't it the one that you can play if you have the Steam VR thing? I don't know if the Steam VR has a special name for it. I think they might have it for other platforms now though. Oh, okay. Bookmark is happy for Numemon. It's like 4 players versus 12 AI trying to destroy our base and kill us. Yeah, we finally got all of those filth attacks. Now we are only missing 3 more mech attacks and 1 earth attack. The earth one, I think I know how to get it. I just need a Digimon that can learn it. But the mech attacks, I need to use the brains, right? I need to teach them by raising their brains. So how am I doing this? Oh, by the way, now that a lot of people are in here, I was thinking about going back to Roller Coaster Tycoon after yesterday's talk. So next Saturday, I may be playing Roller Coaster Tycoon and not this game. And then on Sundays, we'll be playing Digimon World. So basically what I will be doing is that I'll be playing both infinite games, right? The 2 games that take me forever to finish them, they will be happening at the same time, or at least um, not at the same time, but you know what I mean, simultaneously, like one on Saturdays and the other one on Sundays. Let's see which one we can end first. How about that? Probably Digimon World, I'm thinking. Although I did a lot already in Roller Coaster Tycoon, so I need to see how far I am in that. But just to bring more variety, and then as this game is also far from completion, just to, you know, have something else happening, even though it's something that never ends as well. Okay, I need to be more careful about my strength in here. I think you can just play it pancake style now too. Pancake style. I wonder what is that. You can only imagine that game scares you just watching people playing it. Oh my god, it's a scary game. Haven't they released Little Nightmares too? That's the only scary game that I'm curious to play. No, if it is a scary game, I may not join you. Although I wanna check Little Nightmares. I hope I don't regret it though. Is speed don't run, right? Yeah. I swear to you, it's been probably at least 5 months we have been playing Digimon World. That's insanity. But believe it or not, we still have more streams of Roller Coaster Tycoon because we stopped that game after 60 plus streams. While in Digimon World, I forgot what's the number, but maybe 47? Although regarding the hours we have played, maybe this one is getting there. Oh my god. What the heck? You will for sure. I mean, what else can I do, right? YOLO this. And I did nothing. Wait, non-VR is called Pancake? It's more of a survival than anything, but I'm not very into survival games. I still gotta have at least a little bit of experience on them. But you are all alone in an island full of cannibals. You can play the forest in VR, it is scary, or co-op with some people up to 8 players max. You're not thinking about mummy mode strategy maybe? I'm actually kinda distracted, but that's an excuse for sure, I'm bad as well. But let's try focusing this time. But sometimes when I get those very light stones, I struggle more because I always throw them stronger than what I wanted. I play better when I have heavier stones. He's something fierce versus Penguin. Yeah, I would agree with you. He spanked me, that's a bit rough though. But that was definitely my worst game. I also prefer when he starts. But of course I'm starting. And we have that right there, isn't it great? Actually, I'm going for it, because if I can get it first, then he may not be able to get it anymore, right? Or he can attack me. And attack me again. What if I attack you like very much right now? I kinda wanna get his both stones out there. Although this one may go to the good circle, which is bad. But it could be fun, right? No, let's not be greedy, because if I do that, maybe his second stone will get into the circle and it's not right now. Wait, but I can do something crazy like this too. I'm trying this. No, it was not strong enough. Man, stop attacking me, come on! Maybe? I don't know, I kinda wanna do that. Sure. Bad idea! At least it's still tied. We can recover from this. We may not recover from this. I mean, maybe I can actually. Okay, we are back to where we were. Oh my god, are you freaking kidding me? Yeah, now I'm dead. I mean, I will try, but I need to have a lot of precision here that I don't. Maybe there? It's not going to do it. Uh, are you freaking kidding me? You know what? This right here demands my long old strategy for when I'm suffering and struggling in minigames or actually anything in a video game. I should go wash my face. And then I will return here, maybe revitalized or something. Because the beating is real. The beating is real. And you know what's the worst? When I finally beat him, I'm getting sirloins. Isn't it great? Life is beautiful. I think it is. But it is going to be much better after I wash my face. So I'll be right back. We back. Being aggressive can be rewarding. It can if you are Metal Greymon or Metal Mumemon, I guess. I am still getting wrecked by him. For it's getting worse actually. The more I play this, the worse it gets. I should focus on the good spot, but he attacks me. Didn't you see he attacking the same stone 3 times in a row? You can just block his path with a disc. Maybe the AI will keep hitting. It's what it's doing. The first stone directly in front of him, perfect. The obstacle extra stones are also very annoying. Not to mention that he's very good on placing my stones in the bed. When I try to do that to him, I can't. But here we go again, we gotta become a freaking Beyblade master. Which also, by the way, have somebody ever played a Beyblade video game? Maybe they are not bad games, we should try one of them at some point. You see the freaking obstacle annoying stone? So this is a very light disc, or a very light stone. Although it's far. So maybe that speed? Bad game, right? Oh, X5 has actually played one? How was it? Was it good? Also, Subaru, give me impressions. Is it worth playing? We should also go for Medabots. Now that I'm loving Digimon World, I wanna go and play all of those old anime games. Maybe some of them can be good too. I know for sure I'll be playing the Monster Rancher game, even though I'm not sure what to expect about it. Monster Rancher, also known as Monster Farm. Oh my god. Okay, I deserve to lose because now I lost... I lost everything I learned about this game. What? Is that Mercy? In case that's Mercy, Metal Mumimon, I will tell you some truths in here right now. Keep on going for it. I'm down for it. It's all good. He really avoids the obstacle, right? Well, let's give this a shot. Yes? Yes! Stop! There we go. But maybe now I can... No, I don't think I can. I mean, maybe I can? Well, this is risky, but I kinda wanna go for this. No, this is not going to end well. Let's just try placing my stone on the circle, right? Okay, that's okay. Now he's finally attacking me, but that could be good. No, it didn't change anything. Oh, I won! We won! We finally did it! There we go! When, when I started the game like super badly, he was... Let me help you a little bit. You see, but I was hiding my true games. Or I was hiding my true abilities. Oh my god, no, I quit. When I finally get something different, it is a super recovery. Wait, Bookmark also has played Beyblade for the PS1? You guys know that we are going to play that now officially, right? Because everybody in the community has been playing it. I don't want to be left out. Even though maybe Beyblade was not one of my favorite animes, but I watched it. I watched it entirely though, like the important seasons. I wanna check that out. What if it is as like this game, like with curling and stuff? This is fun too. They weren't bad, you see? We are playing Beyblade. Remember my words, I don't know when, but we'll be playing Beyblade. Like, why not? If you have one that locks itself in, you should put it in his way close to the start. Yes, that's what I tried to do, but then you saw how bad my throws were at the start. But we still did it because he somehow helped us. Sabri is saying it is a top game, right? I think it's top in English. But you should not have high expectations. I mean, that's good. I normally always look positively about the games that I'm playing. So unless the game is shitty on everything, on every freaking aspect of it, then there is no help for it. But no, if it has something interesting like good soundtrack, a funny plot, side quests, I can still have fun with it. And also sometimes trash games can be fun too. I cannot tell if they were actually good because it's been like 16 years. Yeah, it makes sense. The first one is sort of fun. You get to still enjoy it. Okay, we will definitely give it a shot. It was beautiful, Meowser. I mean, some mistakes in life can come for good, right? That's the lesson of that last game. If you get used to playing it. God damn it, Metal Mummymon. Okay, serious question in here. Is it worth playing these curling minigames or not? I don't want to know the odds, I don't want to know the item, but is it worth playing this or not? I mean, it is also fun. I will not say that these games are not mind blowing when we kind of win after having a bad game, but I also need to know if it is worth, because I'm getting frustrated on those rewards. So you search the name of the Beyblade game because memory. It's called Beyblade Let It Rip. I mean, it's not Let It Rip, right? It's Let It Rip probably with a W. But we will be playing those nostalgia games because I love nostalgia stuff. So X5 is saying no. I will quit this minigame. So now we will wait until Numemon dies. Or do you want to go for a tournament? Although... yeah, there aren't really great tournaments in here. Isn't the K1 the filth? It's not. I don't have a filth tournament. Yeah, so Numemon, can you please die and then I will save? And we continue playing this game next Sunday because Roller Coaster Tycoon is coming back. I mean, I can try training you a little bit more, maybe you can turn into Monzaimon, but I really doubt it. Wait, it is really called Let It Rip? RIP? That's kinda dark for a kids game? But sure, I guess? Oh, never mind. Numemon will never become Monzaimon. Not like this. But just to say that I tried, let's get you to 400 of speed. You posted something there, I will check it. Oh my god, it is called Let It Rip. I wonder if that's a typo or something? But that's kinda crazy. How was that main character called? I forgot his name. I remember his Beyblade spirit, Dragoon, but I forgot his name. I hate how Numemon's sound effect makes me hungrier. But thank goodness I have the leftovers of my lunch. So I'll be eating delicious food. Oh yeah, his name is Tyson. I would never remember that. I kinda also forgot the name of the main character of Monster Rancher. How is he called? I remember the name of the monsters. Mochi, Suezo, Ryger. I actually love the name Ryger because I named my Jolteon as Ryger. I don't remember the name of the rabbit with gloves, but I remember the girl, Holly. And I remember Golem as well. But I forgot the name of the main character and the rabbit with gloves. But something tells me that the name of the rabbit starts with H, but I can be wrong. No, in the anime, there is no way in the anime it's with R. I always thought it was rep, right? But wait a second. Is this my childhood playing games with me? Oh my god, maybe I have been wrong and I was fooled for all of those years. What is the meaning of this English word? I need to know right now. Okay, so what? Oh my god, I think I have been fooled for. Rip is not a word in English? Well, I always thought it was a word in English. And I always thought it was, I don't know, the verb to like do what they were doing, which was pretty much removing the Beyblade from that thing, from that stick thing. And then I kind of thought that rip would mean something close to like to tear something. But Google is not giving me many results for that. So it may be actually RIP, which goes completely against my childhood family friendly memories. I cannot believe it is. Yeah, it seems that it may not be an English word. It was in my brain though. And there goes a childhood truth. It is freaking RIP. What the heck? I was fooled for many years. I demand some. I demand names. I want names so I can sue those people. Those people responsible for fooling me for all of those years. Who do I need to contact in order to sue the Beyblade company for teaching me wrong English? I'm sad now because I always thought that rip was a word in English with W and it meant like, I don't know, to tear something apart. It is not. Man, I cannot believe that. There is no family friendly in anime. I won't say you were wrong about that. There is also no family friendly in fairy tales even. So I believe the Beyblade anime is still going on. I wonder how different it might be today in comparison to the past. Now he's hungry, tired, he wants to go to the bathroom, and probably he's sleepy as well. No, he's just tired. Speaking of anime, a friend of mine wants me to watch Erased. I tried watching the first episode of that and it was okay. I just thought it was a bit slow, so hopefully it speeds up once I start watching more of it. I may be binging it this week because I told him that I would give it another shot, even though I'm not sure if I'm ready for it because as I didn't like the way it started that much, I'm not sure if I'm ready for it, but I will do it anyway. I will force myself through the beginning of that series, and then I believe in his opinion that it's probably a good anime, but maybe it only gets better after everything is explained or after some couple episodes, right? Because they start was a bit slow. I had other expectations for it. So next weekend I may be talking about that show, that anime, Erased. It is on Netflix Brazil. There is even a live action in there. Maybe it is also in Netflix there, I'm not sure. I'll also see if I watch another Studio Ghibli movie after Porco Rosso, the one I watched this last week. I will also watch more of Dragon Quest because I need to finish watching the previous episode and the one that was out yesterday. And hopefully I go back to The Adventures of Pete and Pete as well because I found all of the episodes on YouTube and I'm reliving my childhood by watching nostalgic Nickelodeon shows. And then hopefully after Pete and Pete, I can go back to the second season of Twin Peaks. Just in case I will check the arena again, but I doubt that I will have a good tournament to join. Oh, we have options at least. But yeah. Yeah, those are the regular tournaments, right? Digimon with wings? What? I'm sure Piximon is in there, so we should avoid it. Okay, so I was training his attack, right? Maybe I should get his defense and speed to 500. Oh, there we go. But GG. We got the filth attacks, all of them. We tested more of the curling, and now I know it's probably useless, so I may not go back to it. And that's kind of funny because this was the supposed Angemon run, and we ended up with Numemon. I guess you can't really predict what life has to give to you, but sure. But next, I can predict who will be my next baby at least. Um, I don't know if I wanna try Angemon again after what happened today, right? I mean, I could because I went for defense, and I was between defense and speed. Maybe I could go for speed this time. Although I still have better odds with Elecmon, because Elecmon, not only Elecmon, Palmon also has 2 Digi-evolutions. Although I'm not sure if I can get Palmon because... But maybe I can. I remember Palmon being lightweight weighted, and probably I need to give her more attack. That's what I would guess. You know what? Let's go for Palmon. If everything goes bad, we have the Mojamon item, and then we try to get the other Mojamon ultimate that we still don't have. Sure, it's been a while. Palmon. Oh yes, and I also should check the day, because maybe I can try the Insectoid tournament. Today is day 7. No, it's too early. It's not going to work. So we'll be trying to get Palmon and one of the 2 remaining champions left. If we don't get a good champion, we work with the ultimates that are left. But I will be calling it in here. So thank you so much everybody for stopping by. Good weekend! We did more than last weekend for sure. Last weekend we were only getting the levels, the tamer levels. This weekend we got attacks and a new ultimate. But like I was saying, next weekend we'll be changing the scheduling here a little bit. Let's see how that's going to work like. Roller Coaster Tycoon will be back on Saturdays. Hopefully you guys also like that game. And Digimon will be on Sundays. So let's see how everything will go from now on. Maybe I can keep the split days or split games even after those 2. But for now, let's test them out. So thanks so much again for stopping by. Have a great week. Also get a good night of sleep. And take care. Stay safe. Goodbye.